I'm Seth from Nvidia. As a competitive gamer, ensuring my PC is responding quickly to my actions is critical to playing at my full potential. Frames per second has been the traditional metric used to evaluate how a PC is running. But FPS is a PC's measure of throughput, not its responsiveness. In order to understand responsiveness, I need to measure my system's latency, the time it takes for a mouse click to result in new pixels on screen. However, fully optimizing and measuring latency has been virtually impossible for gamers. Until now. Today, we are announcing Nvidia Reflex, our low-latency esports platform designed to both measure and reduce system latency. So how can we get better latency? With the release of the Nvidia Reflex platform, we are introducing a new SDK that enables game developers to provide in-game settings to reduce system latency in GPU-intensive scenes. For top esports titles like Fortnite, Valorant, and Apex Legends that support the Reflex SDK, turning on Reflex low latency mode can give you better responsiveness, increase aiming precision, and provide you with a more up-to-date location of your opponents. In typical graphics-intensive games, the CPU queues up work in a render queue so the GPU always stays fed. While this helps maximize frame rate, it also increases latency as frames are waiting in line to be rendered. The Reflex low latency mode dynamically reduces the render queue by keeping the CPU perfectly in sync with the GPU. This mode also reduces the back pressure on the CPU, enabling games to sample mouse input at the last possible moment, further reducing system latency. The Reflex SDK also provides games the option to display metrics for game and render latency. These metrics can help you get started when optimizing for system latency. However, game and render latency is just part of the story. Your full system latency includes everything from mouse click all the way through to the display. In the past, measuring full system latency required a $5,000 high-speed camera and a modified mouse just to get started. Now, new G-Sync-powered 360Hz displays will come equipped with a revolutionary technology called the Reflex Latency Analyzer. This tech allows gamers to measure system latency, accurately analyzing how the PC responds to your actions. You can use any mouse with Reflex Latency Analyzer to get PC plus display latency. However, with a compatible mouse from Logitech, Razer, or Asus, you will be able to measure full peripheral latency and get full end-to-end system latency. To start measuring end-to-end system latency with Reflex, first take your mouse and plug it directly into the G-Sync 360Hz display. Be sure to connect the USB cable from the monitor to the PC as well. The display's Reflex USB port is a simple pass-through that watches for mouse clicks without adding any latency. And that's it for the hardware setup. From GeForce Experience, you can use the new Performance View to get real-time latency metrics. To view the latency metrics, navigate to the Performance Overlay options and enable the Latency Metrics setting. Great, we are all set up and ready to go. Let's hop into a custom map and test our latency. Reflex Latency Analyzer works by detecting the clicks coming from your mouse and measures the time it takes for the flash to happen on a particular location on the screen. That location can be moved around to best fit the anticipated flash. In this case, let's choose the assault rifle and check our position with the on-screen display of the monitor. Let's slightly adjust this to make sure that the rectangle is fully capturing the flash. This looks about right. Awesome. Reflex Latency Analyzer is able to accurately measure how long it took for the mouse click to reach the screen. In this case, the achieved system latency is about 15 milliseconds. That's about average for a 360 FPS system. On a 144 FPS system, you can expect anywhere from about 40 to 55 milliseconds of system latency. In addition to the Reflex SDK, overclocking and faster hardware are great ways to reduce latency. As part of the Performance View, GeForce Experience now supports GPU tuning. The new automatic tuner finds the best overclock and maintains your GPU tuning profile for you. We highly recommend automatic tuning as the advanced algorithm is designed to fit a custom overclock to your GPU. With Nvidia Reflex and GeForce Experience, users can accurately measure and reduce system latency with ease. Using the Reflex low latency mode in games and the Reflex Latency Analyzer on new 360Hz G-Sync displays, you can queue confidently into a competitive match and know that your system is both responsive and behaving exactly as it should. Check out our growing list of Nvidia Reflex games, monitors, and mice partners on GeForce.com.
สวัสดีครับยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านเข้าสู่งานเกม DOTA 2 MSI Gaming Arena Grand Final ครับกับบริษัท MSI จำกัดณงาน Thailand Game Show ศูนย์ประชุมแห่งชาติเศรษฐกิจฮ4แห่งนี้ครับวันอาทิตย์ที่ 20 ตุลาคม 2567 เวลาตั้งแต่ 10 นาฬิกาจนถึง 20 นาฬิกาเลยครับ
Welcome ladies and gentlemen to the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 Grand Finals. We are beyond excited to see all of you here today for an unforgettable day of intense gaming and fierce competition. ทุกคนจะได้สัมผัสกับบรรยากาศการแข่งขันที่มันที่สุดกันเลยค่ะ
ใช่แล้วครับอยู่กับเราที่นี่ครับกับบูธ MSI Gaming Arena ครับในงาน Thailand Game Show 2024 ครับและอยู่กับผมครับกุลชีวานนท์ครับเราจะรับหน้าที่เป็นพิธีกรในกิจกรรมตลอดทั้งวันนี้เลยครับ
ค่ะ and my name is แหม่มปิยเนตรเตชะชีวพงศ์ค่ะ or my AKA มัมมี่ปังโกนะคะ I will be co-hosting with คุณกุล for the today event and I have got an amazing day ahead. We have got like such an exciting day ahead as we bring you the grand finals of MSI Gaming Arena 2024 สวัสดีค่ะแหม่มนะคะปิยเนตรเตชะชีวพงศ์ค่ะวันนี้นะคะรับหน้าที่เป็นพิธีกรคู่กันกับคุณคูณค่ะวันนี้เราก็จะได้รับชมการแข่งขันในช่วง Grand Final กันแล้วนะคะของ MSI Gaming Arena 2024 ค่ะ
ใช่แล้วครับเราอยู่กันที่งานนี้ถึง2วันแล้วนะครับและเมื่อวานครับมีการแข่งขันในรอบเซมิไฟนอลไปแล้วด้วยนะฮะคู่แรกของเมื่อวานนะครับก็คือทีม Miss Avenue Gaming สู้กับทางด้านของทีม Wolf นะฮะและคู่ที่2ครับทีม Essence สู้กับทางด้านของ Priest Report Timber Saw ครับและผู้ที่ผ่านเข้ารอบในคู่แรกนะครับก็คือทีม Mid Avenue Gaming และคู่ที่2ผู้ที่ผ่านเข้ารอบเข้ามานั่นก็คือทีม Essence นั่นเองครับวันนี้ทั้ง2ทีมจะมาประชันกันในวันนี้ครับ
ได้ค่ะ Let me recap a little bit for yesterday competition. There's a semi-final from yesterday for the 4 teams who made it to this round. And the first match yesterday was with Avenue Gaming vs Whoops, and the winner was with Avenue Gaming. And the second match is Team Essence and also Please Report Team Boso, and the winner was Team Essence. And today Mid Avenue Gaming and Team Essence will battle head to head into the grand finals.
ใช่แล้วครับนอกจากทุกท่านจะได้รับชมการแข่งขัน DOTA 2 สุดมันแล้วเนี่ยนะฮะเรายังมีของรางวัลสุดพิเศษมาแจกอีกมากมายเลยทีเดียวครับผมและของแจกก็จัดใหญ่จัดเต็มอีกเช่นเคยนะฮะแล้วก็สำหรับผู้ชมที่รับชมทางออนไลน์และหน้าเวทีของเรานะครับวันนี้เราไม่กระซิบแล้วครับเราจะตะโกนให้ดังๆเลยครับว่าวันนี้ของรางวัลของเราในเมื่อวานมีจอมอนิเตอร์แจกแล้วใช่ไหมวันนี้เป็น MSI Claw นะครับเป็นเครื่องเล่นพกพานะฮะแจกกันในวันนี้ด้วยคือห้ามพลาดเลยทีเดียวครับ
ใช่ค่ะ Apart from watching the DOTA 2 tournament like the exciting DOTA 2 tournament from the whole day we have the grand prizes waiting for you. For yesterday, we already hand out the monitor already. But today, we have the MSI claw waiting for you for anyone who joining us in the QR code program.
ครับกติกาของเราก็ง่ายๆเลยฮะเราจะมี QR code ขึ้นให้สำหรับผู้ที่อยากจะได้รางวัลใหญ่ของเรานั่นเองนะครับ
ค่ะ
โดยผู้ที่อยู่หน้าเวทีของเราเนี่ย QR code จะขึ้นที่หน้าจอให้นะฮะ
ค่ะ
แต่สำหรับผู้ที่รับชมผ่านช่องทางออนไลน์ เราจะขึ้นให้ระหว่างเกมการแข่งขันนั่นเองครับ
ได้ค่ะ whether you are watching online or you are right here with us at the event in person, there are like lot of giveaways waiting for you, and the rules are very simple. There will be a QR code appearing on the screen, LED screen behind me, and also the QR code for the online watching participants. There will be a QR code appearing on your screen, and it will appear randomly throughout the day. So keep your eyes wide open.
ครับผมซึ่งของรางวัลเนี่ยนะฮะจะแยกกันระหว่างออนไลน์กับออฟไลน์นะฮะดังนั้นเนี่ยต้องดูให้ดีดูให้แบบดูหน้าจอตลอดไว้ด้วยนะครับ
ใช่
สำหรับ
ค่ะ
ใครที่รับชมออนไลน์ แล้วก็QR code ของเราเนี่ยจะขึ้นสุ่มตลอดทั้งวันเลยด้วยนะฮะ
ใช่ค่ะ so keep your eyes open and also focus on the game and also focus on the screen whether you are here with us or the online because the prize will be separate via online and also on site
ครับใครอยากได้ของรางวัลใหญ่ของเรานะครับมาสแกนตอบคำถามกันได้นะคะแล้วก็โฟกัสกับเกมไว้ครับเพราะว่าผู้ที่ชนะคือผู้ที่ตอบได้คำถามได้มากที่สุดนั่นเองนะครับ
ตอบถูกได้มากที่สุดนั่นเอง
ใช่ครับ
ใช่ไหมคะ If you want to win the big prizes make sure to scan the QR code and also answer the questions and stay focused on the game because some questions might be about the game and the winner will be the one who answers the most questions correctly and then you will get the big prizes
ครับผมใช่แล้วครับเพราะฉะนั้นนะครับอย่าไปไหนไกลให้อยู่ใกล้ๆกับบูธของ MSI ของเราเอาไว้ครับเพราะว่ากิจกรรมของเราเนี่ยมันมาไวไปไวจริงๆนะครับ
ใช่
แล้วก็แจกกันเยอะมาก
บางที QR code มาแล้วไปแล้ว
ใช่ครับ
เรายังไม่ทันได้สแกนเลยก็มี
ถูกต้องนะครับ
มีโอกาสเป็นไปได้นะคะ Absolutely ค่ะ so make sure to stay close to the MSI booth for all the actions and all the reward for the grand prizes also and if you are watching online there's still time to join us for today. Today is still early in the morning and we still have the whole afternoon and you can come join us for more prizes in person.
และที่สำคัญครับต้องขอบคุณไปยังพาร์ทเนอร์ของเรานะครับที่ทำให้กิจกรรมของเราได้เกิดขึ้นมานั่นก็คือทางด้านของ Intel และ Nvidia นะครับที่สนับสนุนเรามาตลอดมาเลยนะฮะครับ
ได้ค่ะ I would like to say the big thanks to our amazing partner Intel and Nvidia that you guys have made us like the event you guys have made it incredible event possible ก็ขอบคุณนะคะพาร์ทเนอร์ของเราด้วยค่ะที่ทำให้กิจกรรมในวันนี้เกิดขึ้นมาได้ค่ะก็ let's talk about the tournament ค่ะเดี๋ยวแหม่มจะขอ recap ว่าก่อนที่จะมาถึงทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้ก่อนที่จะมาถึงวันแกรนด์ไฟนอลนี้ค่ะมีกิจกรรมผ่านมาอะไรยังไงบ้างมีการแข่งขันผ่านมายังไงบ้างเป็นภาษาอังกฤษแล้วคุณก็จะช่วย recap ให้เป็นภาษาไทยนะคะ Let's talk about the tournament for a little bit before we reach the grand final. There has been like an intense competition via online for 9 countries. So for these 9 countries participating online are from Bangladesh, from Indonesia, from India, from Malaysia, from Philippines, Singapore, Sri Lanka, Thailand, and also Vietnam. They are competing fiercely before we narrow it down to the four teams, and we competing already in yesterday match, and we find out that who's gonna be the winner for today. And for today we have the amazing day for grand finals.
ครับใช่แล้วครับจากการแข่งขันทั้ง 9 ประเทศนะครับเราคัดกันมาแล้วคัดกันมาอีกนะฮะจนเหลือเพียง 2 ทีมสุดท้ายครับที่จะมาแย่งชิงตำแหน่งแชมป์ของ MGA 2024 ครับและถ้วยรางวัลใบนี้นั่นเองครับ
นี่อยู่ด้านหลังของพวกเรา2 คนนั่นเองนะคะ The excitement is quite real ค่ะ and we are moments away from crowning the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 champion. Let's hear your cheers, everyone. Are you ready for the gaming action today? Woo!
โอ้โหนะฮะด้านหน้าเวทีนี้ก็ถือว่ามีคนมารอชมแมตช์สำคัญนี้กันค่อนข้างจะเยอะเลยทีเดียวนะครับ
ใช่ค่ะก็ความตื่นเต้นนะคะตอนนี้อยู่ตรงนี้แล้วใช่ไหมคะคุณกูล
วันนี้นะครับเต็มไปด้วยความมันแน่นอนนะฮะ ใครเชียร์ทีมไหนส่งเสียงเชียร์ดังๆให้ลั่นฮอกันไปเลยนะครับ
ใช่เล
ครั
ย
บ
ค่ะ แล้วก็เดี๋ยว
แล้วก็คือด้วยความที่เรานะฮะอยู่กันมาตั้งแต่วันแรกเลยเนาะ
ใช่ค่ะ
โอ้โหผมนี่ตื่นเต้นทุกแมตช์เลยจริง
ค่ะ
ๆ ผมเชื่อว่าผู้ชมที่รับชมทั้งออนไลน์ แล้วก็หน้าเวทีของเราเนี่ยก็ตื่นเต้นไม่แพ้กันนะฮะก็เดี๋ยวเรามารู้จักกับทางด้านของไลน์อัพทีมของแต่ละทีมกันเลยดีกว่าครับ
So now we are gonna present you the team who is going to competing for the grand finals. Please welcome team Mid Avenue Gaming.
และนี่คือไลน์อัพของทีม Miss Avenue Gaming นะครับลักกี้ออฟเลเนอร์แบงโก้แครีอายัดซัพพอร์ตเอริสฮาร์ดซัพพอร์ตโยนามิดเลเนอร์รอยซับสติจูดครับ
Let's give them a big round of applause for Mid Avenue Gaming. Their teamwork and skills have brought them this far, and I can't wait to see what they will show us today on the stage because they are like a champion match for today. Please prepare your station, Mid Avenue Gaming. All right, now let's meet their opponent. Please welcome Team Essence.
และนี่คือไลน์อัพของทีม Essence นะครับผมและวาริสครับมาในตำแหน่งฮาร์ดซัพพอร์ตออมคูแครีโพตาทูมิดเลเนอร์ดีบีออฟเลเนอร์ดาลูนซัพพอร์ตครับ
Please give it up for Team Essence. They have also worked hard to get here, and I'm sure they'll put on a great show for us also. Both teams are really fierce today. And please prepare your station as well, Team Essence.
ครับและเมื่อทั้ง 2 ทีมนะครับเข้าสู่สเตชันของตัวเองแล้วนะครับผมขอส่งต่อช่วงนี้ให้กับทางด้านของแคสเตอร์ของเราครับ
Now let's go to our caster.
Hello, we're live. Oh my goodness, what a lovely introduction, Hades. How is it going? One last chip for the boys, Hades, before we go live. Good morning, happy Sunday, and welcome to our championship day here for the MSI Gaming Arena event. Everyone, I'm Seeking Strike, and joining me here is Hades for the coverage of our last match, our last BO3. Hades, how you doing today, man?
I'm doing all right. Caught a little bit off guard. But how about you? I mean, I think we're a little bit, hyped for this series, just a little bit, because yesterday we only had 2 zeros. We're hoping that we're going to get our first 3-game series of this entire MGA playoffs. What about you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm also feeling the same way. I'm a little bit excited. Got my fresh coffee here, all ready to go. It might not be as ASMR as a chip, but it is still going to get me through this as well as all the hype for this next game. Yeah, also hoping for a contested series here, right? We did see, well, how would you recap our day yesterday? I would say probably. It's a bit funny, right? I feel like the second series, despite looking closer, was actually much more one-sided than it appeared, right?
Mm-hmm. I mean, you can see that, both teams, regardless of whichever series it was, one team, the losing team especially, always tried their best to adapt. It was nice to see that, no team stuck to like a very specific style of play. Maybe like just certain tiny things like in the drafts and the bans and picks, but those are to be expected in the best of 3 anyways. It's just unfortunate that this is a single elimination bracket instead of a double elimination, so that we can see teams try to redeem themselves. But if I had to recap yesterday, okay, we start with we talk about MAG. We went through we went through a long introduction on MAG, right? Like saying how this as an org or as a team, they've gone through so many different iterations of their roster, a lot of talented players, even involving tier 1 players. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, was Ponlo ever playing for MNG at one point? But I know Paulson and Mizu or even Moon.
Paulson was on there. How could you forget Miracle?
Is it Miracle? Is it not Mizu? I just respect his wishes. Now he wants to be called Mizu, then I call him Mizu.
Fair enough. While we are, just catching up with the good old days and the legendary players, don't forget you can win some legendary gear in our giveaway. You can scan. I think that's going to be right here. Nope, it's mirrored. It's actually over on this side. You can scan this QR code and fill out the little survey. Make sure you pay attention to the games. I'll find it eventually. There it is. And that is going to be the QR for all the giveaways and awesome prizes courtesy of our sponsor, MSI. So make sure you guys check that one out. It is completely free. You just got to enter in your information and then make sure you pay attention to the games for today. We will announce, I think, the winners at the end of the day, which is really only 3 or 4 hours from now, depending on how long our series is, Hades. So not a whole lot of time to win. And I think there's a GPU up for grabs. I think locally over in Bangkok, they're giving away the MSI Claw, which is, the mobile gaming device. I see some monitors in there. I mean, why not? Get yourself a 4090. That's a pretty nice update, don't you think? Upgrade, rather.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the Claw, I think it's kind of like a Switch or like a Steam Deck. I don't know about you, but
Yes.
I want one of those. I'll take one of those.
Yes.
If you guys don't want it, just
Yes.
send it my way, MSI. I'll take it any day of the week. I mean,
a lot of great games on those things as well. Are you playing Balatro, Hades?
Oh no, what's that game?
Oh, if you like little roguelikes, you're gonna love that game. But that game is dangerous because you get to play it so much. But yeah, I mean, make sure you check it out. And thanks again to our sponsor MSI for sponsoring this lovely event and all those awesome giveaways. But yeah, back to our teams, right? We were talking about Myth Avenue Gaming, basically a post-COVID era team, right? They've been around. It looks like here at 2022, but always participating in DPC Division 2 usually, and local tournaments such as this one whenever they get a chance. Usually with some different faces representing the org, all around.
I mean, they are basically like a talent agency in this point. You've got players who have moved on to PSG, LGD, Neon, SMG, Xerxia, IG. So you can tell, it's not like they don't have an eye for talent. It's just that, when the tier 1 organization calls, players cannot resist but move on. And yeah, even at some point, even TI winning coach KP, he has played for MAG at some point as well. I'm seeing a lot of different names, Ponlo, you've got Krish, Playhard, Zeal, Kishka, Poloson, Young God, Yamate. The list just goes on and on of all the notable players that have played for this team. So, it's good. It'll be interesting to see if this batch will be able to win their first LAN for this team.
Yep, exactly. They dispatched of Whoops in a pretty convincing 2-0 fashion yesterday. I think really both of our series, and this is the point I'm getting to, were a little bit more one-sided than they were too even. As we look towards our second series that we had yesterday, that, of course, was Team Essence versus Please Report Timbersaw, the local Thai team, was taken down by the Indonesian team consisting of DB Dalal, Varij, Apoda, right? Some very, very talented players, as well as the carry Amku. I apologize, it's a name I've not heard pronounced, but pardon me, a Thai carry who may be kind of standing in more last minute. But this team also with a convincing 2-0 performance, but they kind of had some issues along the way, right? Can you catch up our viewers here, Hades, for those who may have missed the match yesterday?
I think, that series it's very unfortunate that the Thai guys didn't make it, but it is what it is. They got outclassed. Well played to Team Essence for making all the way there. This is another team that has consistently made it through a lot of close qualifiers in the recent tournaments, like whether it was Dream League, PGL, Bet Boom, Dacha. These are the teams that Essence is a team that is no stranger to playing against tier 1 Southeast Asian teams, and I would say they're the up and coming team, just missing out a little bit of things. Although they did give us a bit of and their coach a bit of a heart attack with the way they tried to go high ground, and it's like bashing their heads against the wall like multiple times. You're like, guys, you can walk around it. You don't have to walk into it. And eventually they figured it out. It was very sloppy, but they figured it out. So hopefully the coach has spoken to them a little bit about today, because I think MAG is at least on a level where that if you do mess up against, trying to go high ground against them, they will punish you, and it could actually lead to a comeback.
Yeah, certainly. And I think just like looking at a couple of standout players, right? Mango Rose, for me, Yona as well, I think had some really great games yesterday. But for me, it was Mango Rose as a bit of the standout player for Myth Avenue Gaming. In particular, I think he played one SF game yesterday, didn't he? And then it was banned. But we'll get to heroes in a second, but just kind of looking at players that we should keep an eye on. For me, it's going to be Mango Rose and probably DB from Team Essence, who were probably the biggest playmakers of yesterday. I mean, what were your kind of impact players, would you have to say?
I mean, I agree with you at first. I hyped up Mango, thinking that he was a pretty good carry. But one thing I realized again when he started playing against these experienced players, maybe it's because they spend more resources to shut him down, or maybe the level of gameplay is higher. But actually, to me, it was Yona who I feel, I feel he's the standout player. Like I feel like he thrives on playing against better players because he really wants to prove himself. That's the vibe I'm getting. You can tell that the support movement plays around him a lot more, which is why you don't see Mango shining as much as compared to like the semifinals, for example, where the teams placed a lot more emphasis on the side lanes. But with stronger teams, they do emphasize a lot more on actually moving around the map, trying to gain whatever tiny advantage they have, just to open up the map, which I think is always going to be the priority going to the mid game. So we'll see how it goes today.
Yeah, I'm unfortunately they don't have their pro names in here. Let me just make sure I have the right player because they all have. Is this so Mango Rose? His name is currently Unkillable Demon, but he in their series yesterday went combined average of 10.5 KDA. So he went 10, 5, and around 14. But you're right, Yona not too bad himself either with a 9-1 and 19 average KDA against their two games. I think the reason I'm still hyping up Mango Rose a bit is he was still farmed by the end of those games, which is always a little bit something scary, right? When you don't have someone who's just like a little bit too focused on playing the game like it's a death match, but also still coming through with that insurance policy, which is something that, they might have to look out for. Speaking of things to look out for, I want to take a note towards our heroes, right? And particularly the ones that we think will be contested here, ones that will be certainly getting banned. We were both pretty heavy-handed on the SF in particular, but I think something that we were both a little bit surprised, but maybe impressed with, in particular when we look at MAG, was the Zeus pick, right? I think it was for Eris, if I'm not mistaken, right, in both games. Do you think that'll be making a comeback? Do you think we'll get to see that one banned out? Do you think it's even worth banning? Like, where are you with the Zeus now that we've seen it for 2 games?
Still on the fence. I'm not convinced by it because of the way MAG. Their laning is okay because the teams that they played against are not used or not coordinated to playing against this kind of like very fierce dual lane that just shoves the lane onto your face. And to me the standout support for MAG is definitely going to be Aryat, because you can see they trust him enough to give him last pick, and so far his picks have some form of like a counter play in the laning phase, at least to the pause 1 always. Like we saw the SF come out and he picks Skywrath, and we're just like, wait, what? And on paper, he did make it work. So we'll have to see if he will pull out any new pause forwards for us today.
Right. Yona also very comfortable yesterday overall on the Void Spirit, played both games on Void Spirit, but we did see, some kind of interesting supports. I think even in game 1, we also saw that Winter Wyvern, right, which was really fantastic into the Spectre Night Stalker kind of run at you lineup for that counter initiation and reset. So I think you're completely right on the nose there, right? So we'll see what that ends up kind of looking like. Taking a look towards Team Essence, they were keen to last pick supports, right? That was kind of their interesting thing. They last picked a Rubik, and then they had 23rd pick both times, so they had first pick, I think, right? Yeah, that's how that plays out. But either way, they did a Rubik and then a Dark Willow support last pick in both of their games, but very different lineups, right? They didn't pick a single similar hero. They didn't pick the same hero twice in their match yesterday versus Police Report Timbersaw. So like, how do you prepare against a team like this? Like what are things you would be looking for? What are things you don't want to let them have here? As I believe our first draft is now underway.
10 seconds remaining.
Honestly, I think you can still can have faith in what are the strong heroes for your team. You don't really worry too much about what the other team has, because there's no point like sweating over something which you have no control over. Right? Like, to be honest, the Winter Wyvern pick, it looked alright, but I'm still from my perspective, I feel like there were other fours that would have like been fine to fix that situation anyways. It's not like that one hero changed the entire game. And at the end of the day, it's more like I feel like the supports just have to be more wary about the way they position themselves, not get caught. We saw like every time Yona on his Void Spirit, he likes to dive to the backline the moment he gets vision on it, just so he can get that Aghanim silence off every single time. So we'll see if this particular series Varish is able to like kind of correct that a bit, because one thing we haven't spoken about yet is that MAG, I like the way they play the map a lot more than Team Essence. It's just that early to mid, they play way too aggressive sometimes. And in terms of high ground, I still feel like they are the slightly better team. They're more consistent that way. They're more disciplined. But Team Essence, however, I feel like when it comes to individual mechanics, they are the stronger team.
I got you. We'll see how it all gets put together as we have a few of the earlier heroes out. Real quick, I just want to point out that Please Report Timber saw when they played against Essence yesterday, they have very similar bans here, but in particular, they were keen to ban the Ember in both games, which is currently unbanned right now against Team Essence. So that's just something we might see come up here later. Whoops yesterday, they took out, well, actually, Sand King is still in the pool, which is a little bit surprising for me. But the Pango is another must-ban, seemingly against Myth Avenue Gaming, as that continues to be banned against them 100% of the time. But they let through the DK, and that was something that you did not like about Whoops' drafting yesterday, if you remember that. Do you think we'll see Myth Avenue Gaming let through the DK?
I think it's okay. More teams have learned how to play against it because the DK, he just farms. He doesn't really get too much out of it. Like, I mean, there's so many other heroes that will also farm, but they will have more impact. And the DK is, I feel like it's just not as tanky as it used to be. And even like the tower pressure that it used to be, it's just not the same. But I do find this first pick Batrider a little bit interesting because I'm curious to see, like, is this going to be like a 4? Is this going to be a 5? Is it like a pause 2? Or even a pause 3? A very, very flexible pick. So this is something cheesy off the bat.
Yeah, I'm just looking around. I'm trying to see in their in MAG's history here where they like to play this. I'm looking for it recently.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see here, just heroes. But we're into the second banning phase. That Morphling taken out against Team Essence. As a Batrider comes through. That is interesting. Sorry, make that a silencer. I'm also, by the way, this is the first Batrider of MAG's history here, at least this current iteration of the stack, which I believe has played like this season of qualifiers. This is post TI. This is the first time they played that.
10 seconds remaining.
Of, you know, a decent amount of games. They played 25 games, and this is the first time they played the Batrider. So we'll see where this ends up going. Silencer, second Silencer pick. They picked it, I believe, in the run-up for this event. Actually, they picked it in Odyssey Cup, and it looks like it was a support both times. But they like picking it with this. Well, usually they like picking it with Doom, but maybe this is something like a Doom counter?
Maybe, because then you can cut out. It's like to a certain extent, it's like a centaur, right? Because you cast that ultimate, and then you basically allow the team to disjoint the fight, and then this way the momentum is gone, and you just go back to doing your thing, or like regroup before you can go for like a smoke play. Lots of options available. Because I think it's better than just picking up a centaur. You leave yourself like so vulnerable to being like counterpicked in the lane. So, there we go. I was wondering when the clockwork when it was gonna come in. And the off-lane hero player, the off-lane hero pool is starting to dwindle even more. You see the Pango, Bristle, Mars, Timbersaw even all taken out. Feels like it's really gonna boil down to Chucky and DB. Like, what can Chucky even play here? I hope not a Night Stalker.
Just also pointing it out for completion's sake, we have not banned out a Luna. We haven't banned an NP yet. Still a lot of good carries left in the pool, I would have to say, with a lot more focus on mid and offlaners at the moment. And of course, that Zeus ban by Essence in the first phase. So it's still looking pretty open. And there's the Luna. I was wondering which one we would see. But this feels a little bit scary for Essence, right? Because you now Myth Avenue Gaming, they know the lane. If this bat is a flex, they can now, kind of either dodge or pick into this Luna lane.
10 seconds remaining.
See how they take advantage of this, and if we'll see Chucky's hero here.
5 seconds remaining.
I think this is very scary for Team Essence because they've shown their heroes very early on. And MAG, this actually gives them a bit of room to try and cheese here. The Beastmaster pick. We saw this yesterday, but Team Essence, they would probably know how to play against it. I don't think they're too concerned about this, even if this is the Zeus strat. It might just be that Wild Axis built this game. And I do think that this hero with the Batrider can be quite annoying. It's just the clockwork, once you lay out the cogs, then it's basically over.
Yeah, that's true. It looks like a tough lane if this is to be like an Eris Bat hero, which I think it is, right? Because just off of how MAG drafted yesterday, they were very quick to just pick Eris's hero straight away. It was like Zeus first phase yesterday, I believe.
I mean, hear me out. I honestly think that this could be a Slark game, but okay, they're going to go into the DK instead. I mean, yeah, you know, if it dooms the DK, honestly, it's not such a big deal if you're the DK safely.
Right. Doom doesn't
he
do
really
well
just
against these
farms.
transformation heroes, right? You just like
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
if you doom a
10
Sven
seconds
or a
remaining.
TB, like as long as you get off your ability, like you just keep fighting. Not
5
much
seconds
changes.
remaining.
So the question is, who will be going mid? I like how none of the teams have like banned any of the mid heroes. They're just leaving it wide open. So you know, if
Right.
if your last pick, you're honestly very comfortable with this.
Yeah, especially because there's not a lot of mids banned, right? Basically just Pango is the band. Like that's the only clear mid I see right now. So I think if you're Essence, it's almost a little scary to 18th pick your mid here, because with Mag having overall last pick, you only get 2 bans. But what are you, 23rd and blind pick your mid? I think I wouldn't be too comfortable. Well, I won't say because I've never drafted before, but this seems like an uncomfortable position for them to be in. There's just so many mids left in the pool, is what I see.
I would prioritize heroes like the Puck, Ember, you know, heroes that can easily rotate. And one thing I
Dire
like
team back.
for MAG
Radiant
to do this game is also to be able to
Strong
rotate
spirit.
towards the Beastmaster lane to open up the map. One of the Beastmaster's weaknesses, you know, we saw it in yesterday's series, was that he's not able to rotate easily, even if the Zoo strat. Like you either blow open the lane or you just jungle and does not have much impact. That's what
Yep.
it feels like most of the
10
time.
seconds remaining.
Unless you're like a Beastmaster specialist,
Radiant
but I do
team
believe there
back.
are less than 5 players in the region who are actually like very, very flexible with the way they play the Beastmaster.
Okay, so once again, by the way,
Me-
Essence
Meepo
is
ban.
gonna last pick a support. That's just how they do, I suppose.
But
they
the
like
Meepo ban though,
18th
this one's
Dire
interesting.
Team ban.
Dark Riddle ban.
I mean, there's still a Puck in the pool. You're still what? What else is good against this hero?
I think
First
Puck
period
is like
banned?
Puck is just it's very stable overall. It's
10
the best
seconds
ban, I feel.
remaining.
because one coil
Yeah.
and then the storm is basically just screwed,
5
right?
seconds remaining.
It's great chemistry with like the entire MAG roster as well. You need nuke. They could always decide to go back
Dire
into
team
Lina just in
pick.
case they feel like it doesn't, like they don't have enough
Ooh, wow.
scaling. But at this point, I feel it's enough. They banned the Evoker.
Yeah,
They want to
okay.
give Storm a
I
good
mean,
lane, I guess.
I think Puck is coming. I honestly. So in preparation for that, what are you thinking? Like some shaman, some lion kind of hero?
Radiant team pick.
Maybe not Shaman. Shaman's range is too bad. Lion, you called it, yeah. Lion's
yeah.
really
I
good
mean,
here. It's very stable.
I was just looking for disablers, but yeah, basically you're right. Something like that into
Yeah.
Puck.
I mean,
do you
unless
just Puck?
they... Yeah, I think you just Puck, honestly. Puck, or if you have to, Ember Spirit's also pretty good. Either of these two are great.
Embers in the pool,
10
yeah.
seconds
I'm
remaining.
also looking at heroes. I mean, I don't love a Huskar here because of the Doom, but
5
I'm also looking at ways to
seconds
punish this. You've got a Viper, you've got a Primal's not really the burst I think you're looking for. You've got a Tiny, who I don't hate this game.
Tiny, Void, and Puck. I think those are like the most stable and most explosive because you can you can really like destroy a lane with any of
sure.
those heroes right now into the storm.
Yeah, Void's okay. I think
Uh,
Void's a bit scary this game. I would prefer a Puck over
Yeah.
Void, but I hear what you're saying, and I like it.
I
A lot
think
of
you
time
don't
I
have
think
to like,
about this for MAG,
give too
by
much
the way.
respect. You don't give too much respect to the Doom, you know, because that's what the silencer is
You may
for.
now
There we go, it's the
select
Puck.
your hero.
Because even if he does somehow doom the Puck, they just global silence,
不
everybody just
要
walks
凶
out.
嘛，我不是故意。
That's a good point. That's a very good point.
我忍你
All right, all right, all right. So we see our mid lane matchup. Just off of this draft, I like how MAG got away with things here. I'm going to be honest. I don't know if I love Team Essence's proclivity to always 23rd to pick a support. I do think it sets them up for some difficulties here. However, Hades, yesterday it was the case where Essence, they still drafted themselves like this, and they were able to kind of get themselves out of this hole, so to speak, with excellent lane and stage play, right? However, their opponent this time, MAG, they really wowed us with their rotations early yesterday, right? Especially with those twin gate moves and their rotations mid. So, like, all this to say, like, how do you foresee laning stage going? Like, what are the priorities here, and who do you think has got the edge?
I feel like based on the matchup, I feel like they were going to see a very active mid lane again. I don't think the side lanes like overly rotating thing is too like it's just not going to show up in this series. That's what I think. Because if Storm doesn't have a good time against the Puck and has to play from behind, then the whole early to mid game issue will become a huge problem if you're Team Essence. But however, if you're MAG, the puck, even if he loses the lane, I feel like he's able to still have more impact as compared to a Storm. Just think about like the faster level 6 in general. If you don't have that if you don't have that fast level 6, like Storm is really very useless without his ultimate, right? But a puck, I think he's still okay. He'll still have more impact.
I think when it comes to getting that level 6, when it comes to skirmishing for these runes, I have to give a little bit of an edge as well to Team Essence. Having a Lion and a Clock to contest, 6, 8, 10-minute runes versus a puck compared to a Bat Rider and a Silencer, like, I don't know. I think that's going to be maybe where MAG will have to struggle, or will struggle just a little bit. We'll see, though, how things kind of end up boiling down. I'm excited for this one, though. I'm hoping for a close, even series here. Teams playing for now the grand finals, and that top prize of 7,000 USD. Runner-up finishes with 4K, so not a bad amount of money to go home with here. But of course, in this BO3 grand finals, both teams will be looking for the clean 2-0 or that 2-1 victory to prove themselves as the top dogs here at the Bangkok Game Show. I'm excited, Hades. I'm excited. Varij, he's not going to love life if he ends up walking up those stairs, though. I don't know.
You'd be surprised, man. You'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. I think he's kind of anticipated it.
He gets the cogs out, but unfortunately, I don't think he's getting himself out of this one. Yep.
Oh,
a Hawk get it, actually.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think they were trying to give the last hit to Koda.
What can you do?
Yeah, they were. And Chucky's Hawks.
He is actually opting to go for the Zoo strat and everything. Zoo strat into the Luna. Oh, this is really a lot of confidence. Hello, catch him, yes, trap him here. Trap him here.
They're
no, Mango.
in the Luna as well. This is going to be a bit of damage.
No.
Yeah, he can't TP. Oh, never mind. Luna's like, I'm not missing my creeps. Mango Rose.
You know what would have been amazing here if they loosen and beam him and cancel his TP,
I think
and then he's kind of like stuck.
That's why Mango Rose went into the trees and couldn't take the gate. I thought they were going to chase him, but carries, man, they don't want to miss these first few CS, Which, to be fair, it's really important against a Beastmaster, isn't it? Especially when he's going for a Zoo build. You don't want to give him any sort of free advantage, any sort of free lead like this.
Yeah, the level advantage. The last thing you want is for him to get like a faster level 3. And the next thing you know, you're getting screwed. Ooh, Koda actually out harassing Yona. Look at that. He's so low already at the first wave. That's actually huge.
Right. I think this has just got to be the difference of this. What's that thing called? The one where you walk your remnants in, right? It's so strong. Although Koda does tank a tower hit there. Looking to get really aggressive.
Yona
now he will
find
find
his phase shift.
Yeah.
How much HP do you regen every time you phase shift? Oh my god, that's actually stupid.
Yeah, it's percentage based. I don't remember what exactly it is, but it makes a big difference, especially for like the mana. I think you get mana back as well, don't you, as well as HP? And I think that's almost like the bigger deal. Ooh, last hit missed there. At least didn't get denied. But yeah, you can see Yona. These pucks, you can actually get up to 2 tower hits dodged if you play your cards right, and I've seen that a few times. It's off of disjointing the projectiles.
Yeah, you would really have to be like a specialist at the timing. That's why, Dota, learn your timings.
Yep.
Yona.
Oh, he actually denies the water rune. Fair enough,
he's
I
okay.
suppose.
There's no more mana.
Fighting uphill. Yeah, nice job. So that'll reveal the ward there, but Yona's still going to be the big winner here, having full mana. How's down bottom? How's bot lane going? We haven't really looked down there. Mangaro's, he kind of got a little bit denied of like maybe half of the wave, half of that first wave. But this is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see what Ares was doing. They seem to like to pick him heroes with a ton of damage in lane. Seemingly. I mean, that's my read with this Zeus and Silencer.
I mean, he just wants to be annoying, right? That's what he thrives on doing. Oh, I just want to quickly point out that the Beastmaster is top of the CS chart and he's having a great time even against the Luna. I would assume that, together with a Bat Rider, it makes the lane very, very, playable.
Koda is in some trouble here, potentially.
Radiant structures
Trying to
are
keep an eye on his
fortified.
HP pool. Oh, they fortified the wave. They should be diving him mid, I believe, with that cliff. I'm not sure. Top lane also, this beast is getting gone on. You see the puck also fighting. I'm just casting this off the HP bars. We're not looking at it, though. I imagine there must be more action in some of these other lanes that we are unfortunately missing. Yeah, there's a TP mid. Okay, maybe they're catching the puck. I see Lion mid, though. Puck behind the tower now. They're also diving top lane onto this Beastmaster with Cogs. 80s. I want to see the action here. Okay, they killed Chucky. And they also
Cup,
killed
thank you.
Lucky. Tower. Okay, the low miss there on the... Jeez.
What am I what am I watching?
Oh, the kills, nah.
This is just a wonderful day of Dota, man, Richie. We have no complaints.
It's okay.
Oh, Lions walking back to the lane. Dude's gonna
game
be
of
so
the
happy
day.
with the solo EXP. Yeah, Observer's he's just catching up.
Okay, so we saw a lot of rotations there, right? Lion the TP mid to try and help out against the Storm. Unfortunately, that means Storm is pretty far behind now as far as EXP goes. He's got up to level 5, but Puck will almost certainly beat him there, as Poda's just recently hit level 5. We've got the Bat Rider already mid lane with Lion looking to rotate over. Last Water Runes are about to spawn in. Puck level
I mean,
5.5.
surprisingly, right? Like we're not seeing more deaths considering how scary it was earlier on for like the Puck, and then it kind of swapped over to the Storm Spirit. But there we go, we're starting to see that
Dire are
like I said, the Storm Spirit, he is gonna call for the supports to come to the mid. Lion's kind of just like sitting behind him a little bit,
Right.
looking to play around there.
Eris is rotated top. You can see Silencer up there on your mini-map. And I think that was probably the biggest deal. Not to mention, of course, this
Dire's
buddy
top
mid lane
tower is
matchup.
under attack.
But most importantly, they shut down Chucky a little bit top lane with that kill. Now they've pulled the wave on over. Delol's going to finish rotating through top lane, but Eris from behind. He's been missing for a while, so it's no surprise that he's up here. But the damage, I mean, it speaks for itself. Chucky takes down Bridge as he gets ever closer now to completing that helm.
That's actually so scary. Like now that Beastmaster has his like Zoo coming up, right? He's gonna be hitting that level 6 timing very soon. I feel like it's
big
not safe
stun.
for any support in tank lane.
Oh, good effort.
the
They actually
wait.
commit coil. Was it necessary?
I don't think they needed the coil, right?
They didn't. They just wanted to get the kill, but Bat Rider had the kill. Nice triple
Yeah,
stun. That was a
but-
cheeky little move.
Yeah, I mean, as I was saying, like, once Beastmaster gets 6,
Up.
I don't feel like support can
Rotation
stand a
early
little
from
off.
Poda. Chucky's tanky, but just not that tanky. So Poda, he's going to start getting these galvanized stacks up. He actually TP'd top, so he still has those bottle charges to work with. That's a nice bit of recovery there for him. As they're just still on a little bit of EXP here. Bridge is... What is he
Dire's
trying
middle
to do
tower
exactly?
is under
He's just
attack.
body blocking? He is body blocking. Sets up the cogs. Mango Rose breaks himself free as the TP onto Bridge. Got now DB
Dire's
looking to
middle
run on
tower
over, but
is
he's just a
under
little bit
attack.
too slow. That was a
Radiant's
good amount of
bottom
damage,
tower
actually.
is under attack.
But Mango will just go into the jungle and do DK things. Meanwhile, Puck is pulling ahead from the Storm Spirit. Maybe if he gets a bit lucky with the next power rune, we might see a very nice rotation. Hold on, bottom, Observer! Please,
Oh,
Observer,
they're going
look at
again.
the bottom!
Work.
Is under attack.
There it is. Okay, they're looking. Bridge just being as annoying as possible. You can see Eris, he's preemptively checking for wards there, which I think is a very heads-up play.
Radiant are
We haven't seen our
scanning.
first Doom yet, which is just slightly surprising. Haven't not found an opportunity to do so yet. But in we go now. This Bat Rider and Puck will smoke first. Now preemptively looking to go down bottom. Coil at the ready. Lines being drawn. You've got air. I think those heroes top. No, they're too far from the Twin Gate now. So Doom's actually completely alone here. Only has the lull to play with smoke breaks. They're hunting in the trees, but they missed out on the damage. They're gonna have to settle for another kill onto the line. That is another coil committed.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It's
attack.
kind of cool how they're doing this without the Bat Rider 6. They're just
Mid
using the
lane,
coil
Arcade
whenever
Root.
they can.
Storm, he's getting for it. He will bottle that up. He's going to look for this kill onto Eris now. He's pretty tanky thanks to this raindrop charge, dude. Okay, top lane, Eclipse is also going to do Eris. He's just too tanky, actually, and I think Poda is overcommitted. Another big zip on up. That's all the mana. Poda, he could have zipped back to safety. Instead, he gets crazy for that kill. They shut down Chucky, but a big kill there onto the mid storm.
Dire structures are fortified.
I mean, while that was happening, I
Radiant's
think
top tower is under attack.
Clockwork just got a kill on the Beastmaster, dude.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, I think
attack.
he's being as annoying as he can, just trying to force these unnecessary rotations. And, you know, I talked about how the Beastmaster is having a pretty good laning phase, but it looks like, oh, that dot first Doom?
Yeah, he
Yep,
did
there we
not
go.
doom the creep. That's very good. The little skill check for DB. Is he Bulba? Yes or no? It's like, are you a robot? You know, are you Bulba?
Radiant's
Little
middle tower
capture
is
test.
under
Passed
attack.
it.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I like how the Varish has been going around trying to mess with Mango and the Beastmaster. Just killing even Chucky alone was a very, very big kill. He's buying space with
Yeah,
Luna. Luna's really
That was
tough
Luna
network.
Eclipse as well, committed
Radiant's
for the kill.
middle
But yeah, I
tower
mean,
is under
the
attack.
control from the clock is super needed there. Hold on, you gotta be careful. There's a
Whoa,
coil
coil
already
available.
mid. Yeah. You have Varish nearby, and with the Observer Ward down, they're not going to make any aggressive moves. However, Coil now committed as the Doom. He's still lingering in the mid lane. Oh, they have so much damage there for Yona. Bat Rider, he completes the TP. Unhappy to find 4 heroes here.
Dire's
But
top
the
tower
tower
is
siege
under
will
attack.
continue in the mid lane.
Silencer doesn't have
Radiant's
6 yet.
middle tower
This is
is
a
under
problem.
attack.
Until he gets to 6, they can't utilize the supports to the fullest potential.
Right. And it seems like
Well, but the
Luna
mid
so
tower,
far has
though.
been able to kind of
Dire's
hold off
top
the
tower
push
is
top
under attack.
from the Helm of the Dom creep, which I assume is up already.
Yeah, it's been up for a while. It's just that he hasn't been able to capitalize on it because he's been left alone.
Yeah.
Like, this is it's a contradiction to how you want to play with a Beastmaster. You want to play around it so that you can actually, you know, like I said, open up the map. But the tier 1 tower is also very healthy.
Yeah, we're starting to see a lot more priority put by pros on actually defending their safe lane tier 1 tower now, which is kind of bad for Beastmaster. You know, he wants to open up that part of the map, like you say, start getting that farm advantage, you know, give your team that 60-40, 70-30 farm split on the map, and that's just not going to happen. Especially when you got so much priority here on defending the tower. They're going to clear the wave here. Thank you, Mr. Hawk. Mr. President defending there. I don't think it'll matter much versus Chucky, especially as the Eclipse comes through. Down he goes, and they will get the 2 first. They also take down a Yad. Now, Silence are doing a good amount of damage here in return. Finds himself hexed
big
up.
coil.
He will connect onto 2 on the coil, but unfortunately they just can't follow up. The Lion here
Dire's
threatening to
middle
throw out
tower
the
is under
stun.
attack.
MAG left empty-handed.
Where is the coil? There is no coil. And okay, I just want to point out that Doom is also up, and he's second of the net worth. He could make a smoke play, kill the puck, and next thing you know, they can
Radiant's
snowball
middle
from here.
tower
That's what I
is
think.
under attack.
The net worth is also in favor of Team Essence, 2,000 gold in 11 minutes. It's a very comfortable lead.
Radiant's
need to,
middle
like,
tower
they need to, like,
is under
regroup.
attack.
Bot
Have we seen
tower
a
might go
roar into
down.
like a comfortable kill yet? I don't think we've
I
seen
don't
like
know
a
if we've
comfortable
seen a
roar
roar
into a
yet.
coil.
Yeah. I don't know if we've seen a roar yet. They're going to leave this Doom alone, so he's going to get huge. So these side lanes are going to look excellent, as we'll take another look at that fight up top.
Radiant's
I
bottom
mean,
tower
not much
is
to
under
see here
attack.
already. By this point, the fight's already broken down. They don't even need the clockwork stuff.
Dire are scanning.
Yeah, I think they're learning from their mistakes. They want to start playing towards the top lane, otherwise this
Radiant's top
Beastmaster
tower
Zoo will
is under
just
attack.
fall off. And that's the last thing you want right now. I think that's also going to affect his Helm of the Overlord timing. He
Radiant's
could just go,
bottom
I think he might have to
tower
just
is
go
under
back
attack.
into some utility like a drums into a pipe at the moment.
Bot lane, they're still cutting that wave. Without the the Eclipse, it seems like this
Radiant's
DK,
bottom
Mango
tower
Rose,
is under
finally getting a little bit more active. He's had a very quiet game
Dire's
after
top
kind of being
tower
shut
has
down
fallen.
from that first wave, but he will be able to assist in taking down
Radiant's
that tier
middle
1. And it's
tower
first
is under
tower here for
attack.
MAG, just shy of 13 minutes in. Kill score relatively close,
Radiant's
6 to
bottom
7,
tower
but a
has
small
fallen.
but notable net worth lead here, Hades, of 2K building for Team Essence on this Dire side as they
Dire's
take down
top
that
is
top
under
tower now
attack.
as well.
I mean, this gold lead should be a bit more as well, right?
Dire's
Because
structures
of the, you know, you've got the Luna and the Doom. I feel like this is just the
Dire's
beginning of
middle
what is to
tower
come.
is under attack.
And the fact that they're just clearing out the entire bottom side, they're playing the map very nicely. I wouldn't be surprised if they
Dire's
try to make a
middle
smoke
tower
play and just
has
trying to, you know, flank the middle lane. Thanks.
Radiant are
Yeah, but
scanning.
they're not
Oh,
eager
they
to
could get the
defend that
Beastmaster.
tower mid. That seemed like a missed
Dire
opportunity,
scanning.
perhaps. They had all the ultis, they just wanted to focus
Dire's
on
middle
farming their
tower
items,
is
because
under attack.
Yona just walks up and takes the
Radiant's
mid
bottom
tower.
tower is under
Oh, hold that
attack.
thought, hold that thought. Look at the top lane, top lane.
I hear a hook shot. Is that on a Chucky? No, it's on a Mangoros. He's in a little bit deep here. There's a full vessel completed by the looks of things. And that is going to be easily able to take him down. Who's got that vessel? Is it DB? It must be, right? The Doom? Yeah, Vessel, huh? Okay, that's cool. Vessel into Midas and then Blink BKB, I assume.
Yeah, that's pretty
Smoke
cool
play
because
goes
we haven't
opposite.
seen that before.
They're hunting for the Luna, and I think they found her, but who's finding who here exactly? Zayad was looking for that 14-minute rune. Good heads-up play there. He knows that without a
Dire's
ward, they
middle
won't be able to
tower
cancel
is
that
under
TP,
attack.
so he tanks the Eclipse. Gives the Luna a bit of a spook and gets out with his life.
Actually, surprisingly, despite all this going on, Storm Spirit's actually not too rich.
Dire's bottom
I'm looking in his
tower
No.
is
net
under
worth and
attack.
like relativity to
Radiant's
the other
top
cores.
tower is
But
under
that's because
attack.
he's been really going around, you know, like he is the most vulnerable at the same time, but he's forced to be, you know, this active mid laner. I don't think he
Right,
will
and
get the opportunity to farm.
He kind of got shut down as well from the mid stage. Let's not forget, right? I mean, he just did. Pota 2 was like, he out harassed him basically from levels 3 to 6, it felt like. And then, you know, the Storm was getting a little bit better involved in terms of fights. But, you know, Yona is still the one who finds himself not significantly richer, but 1k is certainly a bit of a lead, isn't it? Helps you get that first item online. And now with the shield rune, you might actually see MAG look for a fight. Shield rune active. Yona giving chase. Coil onto the line. They're going to snap that immediately as DB threatens to look for the Doom. Silenced up, though, now globally as well, as they will drag him back to his death. Committing Roar, even. Okay.
I think they want to look for
take him
somebody,
down.
one straggler perhaps.
Shot.
Oh, they got the
They know
silencer.
there's not many ultis left to fight with. They take down Eris. Hex as well now onto this puck. They finally get through that shield rune as the Hawks doing some damage
Oh,
to
this is
Dakota. He
not
finds
good.
himself a bit deep. He's got a Yule Scepter though, first item. And that allows him to escape just barely to his tier 2 tower.
One galvanized
surprised he
charge at a
was
time. I mean, he doesn't have a choice, right? There's a silencer in the picture. There's a puck.
That's true.
It's
That's
not a
true.
bad. It's not a bad item. It's just unfortunate
you're
that
right.
he's forced to play this way.
I tend not to see Storms build Yules. It's always like this, I don't want to build Yules kind of an item, you know, for mid laners, but you're right, looking at the lineup, it doesn't have much of a choice this game at all.
DK is kind of
Dire's top
slowly
tower
catching up.
is under attack.
Oh my goodness, the Hawk? No way, not with the Hawk, right? They've got another silence coming in, they actually do Chucky. Oh my goodness, this could be a lot of damage out from our Luna as well. Especially with the illusion starting to do so much, and
Oh,
the
that's
Blaze
huge.
bouncing between these two heroes. They're just hugging each other. Oh, the hook shot is just slightly preemptive, unfortunately, so they cannot
Lion
take
is a
the
finger.
puck. But Lion waiting in the low ground, daring them to reinitiate. They dare not. But that is 2 core kills for a support offlaner for MHG. That's not really a terrible trade. The problem is it activates the Luna here, who should be able to take down this tower relatively easily.
And he has the amp damage, so he's gonna be moving
Radiant's
through
middle
his
tower
entire
has
dire
fallen.
jungle quite easily, unless he decides to give it to the Storm Spirit. Also not bad. Alright, oh, Chucky has the helm of the Overlord as well. He can push out waves just fine and try to connect to places.
That'd be good. They need a little bit of that, right? Because I think MAG, I mean, I liked their move mid lane, but they just haven't really quite connected perfectly on their plays. We'll see what they want to do now. It's going to be some smoke on smoke action. As MAG, I think they're going to try and head into that enemy triangle. Essence, they will be a little bit too far behind as they'll see Chucky pushing a wave mid.
Radiant are scanning.
But it looks like Luna has gotten out of the way of this potential gank.
Actually, they might bump into each other. It looks like Essence also looking to do their own smoke play. This could be a clash, but they don't have the
Yeah, they don't have
the
Doom
terrain
quite
advantage.
yet. There's going to be the global silence
the
onto
Yoke.
2, the Roar. They want to try and take down Doom first, and they just barely have the damage. Chucky dies in return to Finger of Death as the Luna doing enough damage. She's standing in this fire, though. She needs to get away from this Ancient Black Dragon. That might just end up finishing her off, but at what cost? MAG, they haven't... Oh, finally they get the core. But it's Mango Rose still fighting through this one, trying to anyway against Quota 2. The Dragons out fighting and taking down the Storm Elemental. Delol and Barish left standing here as Mango Rose, the sole core remaining in this fight. Okay, I mean, I guess that's not that bad for MAG. I don't know how to read this kind of a fight, though.
I think it's okay. They got their spells off. It was a even trade. It wasn't like there was a clear winner from this. If anything, like the smoke didn't lead to any objectives as well. So it's just, you know, it's just a skirmish for the sake of a skirmish. And don't forget, I think Essence, one of the bright side for them is that Doom hasn't been used yet. So because the global silence is down, they can still like smoke up and make a play for like maybe the top tier one. Yeah, it was very close. The Glaive's doing so much work. If Luna doesn't die there, I think that's huge for them.
Yeah, just that's the difference of that Helm of the Dom, or sorry, Helm of the Overlord creep, right? Nice job from Mango Rose to be farming in the vicinity. They've kind of held this net worth lead here to 3K, and getting a little bit closer now with some bigger items coming online. That is going to be Dragonlance on top of SNY. As another smoke play from Essence, like you said, they still have themselves that Doom ready to use. There's no global.
Are scanning.
They are looking for a fight. Eclipse just off cooldown now. Quick little D ward that will make this fight more difficult to take for MAG, slightly less tempting. So you see them kind of just giving up the jungle and moving back to farm a little bit more in other areas.
Radiant are scanning.
DB, his smoke break.
There we go, DB.
He's gonna die here. Will they try and turn? Oh, that did really deep! And oh my goodness, Storm! He just dies! He just zipped right next to the Bat Rider and exploded.
Dude, that's
Sure,
so
he gets
nice.
That's the heavy cost, and now look at all this damage coming through. 3 heroes trapped inside of the cause. Luna is starting to lay in the damage. She doesn't have that coil though. Is Chucky? He's still tanking through. Whiteout did a spell right before he falls. So you get Mango Rose off stream. DB's Doom able to do the damage. Yona takes down the Lion, but he is going to be the last four to fall in this fight. It might even be a full team wipe if they dive underneath this tier 2 tower. They've got a creep wave here as well. The tank. Puck able to escape, but it's a double kill now for AMQ. Eris has respawned, but he doesn't have global. Not sure if he... Yeah, he's going to regret this TP in. There's no way he gets out of this one. And Navis or not, Spirit, your life will forfeit at this stage. So much damage being dealt. I think he ticks down here, doesn't he? Absolutely. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
I mean, that could have gone a lot better if the Storm didn't die, because that's a lot of galvanized charges that will just make him even stronger, right, going into mid-game. Yeah, not really sure what was his like rationale for that very, very weird dive.
It was so early. Maybe he was banking on them not having global, but like he was just such a deep dive.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I mean, more importantly, I think he's just doing what he needs to do. And the fact that Essence also recognized that, okay, you know what, they threw the global silence and the lasso. You know, it's still fine. It's still fine.
Someone needs to tank the milk. They're all gonna die. They're all gonna die.
Lion?
Blink away. The blink away. That's pretty close. This Joker laugh is too silly.
Wait, who did that laugh?
One of the Russian talents. He also has the Joker. Like he did his makeup as Joker for his TI photo, which is, you know, you gotta respect the hustle, man. He was tired of Effie being the most used laugh. And honestly, I get it. I understand. Joker laugh is quite a good play on that. Roast is being done. I'm not sure if they've scouted this with Rocket Flare. I saw a Rocket Flare go by, but Bridge, he's making a beeline.
Oh, that's a good stand.
There they go now. Hook shot is going to be just outside of it. Roche has not fallen yet, but they're onto the Bat Rider. They're taking down Bridge. Support so far with Roche in the middle of the fray. Global silence is out. BKB though from the Luna allows her to get off this Eclipse with the Doom. He's in deep trouble. He's dying with Ancient Flag Dragon. The Luna keeping down the rest of the team. They've got this Doom down onto Mango Rose. He's going to die again here in this fight. But Luna now, she's being absolutely owned. Needs a little bit more damage, but can't quite turn to find the kill. Now it's going to be Yona receiving that Pavis buff, trying to fight through Poda. Poda splitting his priorities here, as now Yona jumping back onto the line. Essence, they have fallen here. His Avenue Gaming starting up the Roche, unable to finish it off, and outmaneuvered in the fight now by Essence, as it's only Poda who lives. They're hunting him down. They found him again. Poda will be the last to fall. Slowly but surely. That's Mango Rose. He drops the tip onto him now. Not a bad fight from Essence, but they still come out the losers.
Yeah, there was a dieback as well on the Bat Rider. Very, very unfortunate. And oh no! He got it! Oh my god!
He sniped it. Unbelievable, this guy. He must have TP'd back through the gate to steal it. Oh, what a player.
Oh my god. The Chad of Indonesia, dude. This guy is... Careful, man. This guy could steal your girlfriend, dude.
Yona was so scared. He was terrified. I think he could have... I don't think he was stunned by that hook shot, but he was stunned by the audacity, by the stones, los huevos here on Varij. What a move.
Players here.
Oh! Oh my god. That was huge, dude. Look at that. Oh. Wait, what?
Oh, here it is.
There we go.
Here's the replay of that. Yeah, so he dies here, and I'm pretty sure he TPs to his top outpost, and then just TPs, or go through the twin gate to steal it. They're killing someone here
So
live.
bad for the Luna, dude. Like, I think that's the tragedy, that Luna was left alone and isolated by MAG. Three heroes are just hitting. Alright, Tormenta for the Bat Rider. He's gonna be very happy with the shard. We still have ourselves an even game.
Yeah. Kind of clockwork with an agent, which is just kind of funny.
Hey, I think that's okay, because you know you have the extra life, you can go for hookshot initiation and whatnot, and you'll be fine.
Oh, yo, for sure. I mean, it's not bad. It's not like this is a hero. I mean, I don't think any hero, except for maybe like a TB, a Sven, they're always happy to have an agent. But it's just fun to see it on a clock. As Varij says, it's up to man. See what MAG are going to do about it now. Because they're starting to get their own items online a little bit more, right? I mean, it has been a consistent lead here for Team Essence, especially since, I don't want to say mid-diff, but it's just, you know, Yona having a better start to this mid lane, keeping the Storm down. But this network lead has been very close, relatively speaking, for this entire game.
I mean, it only feels like a mid-diff because his hero has been just like counted so hard, right? You've got a Global Silence, Coil, there are a lot of heroes that are just great against Storm in general.
It's a big deal, plus 250 for Bridge. Very nice, going that Ancient Black Dragon.
Yeah, they could force MAG back, they can go like poke the high ground a little bit. It's great for, I actually feel like Thok is the best cost 5 in the game to get the Aegis because he can go in and die.
Interesting.
Like that's
I've never thought about who is the best position 5 for Aegis. Is it a doom him? No, probably not, but a big old zip in. DOTA. Okay, did it doom him? It did doom him. They doomed and they fingered him. What is going to stop MAG from running at you now? That's a really good dodge. That's the one. Chucking, he gets the roar, and now addition to them on the bridge. He will be respawning here. That was so crazy. I hate to say it, but DOTA is just leading his team into these bad engagements for Bridge. He's set to lose Aegis here, trying to jetpack out of the map, but unfortunately comes right in front of that off.
I have questions. Did Luna press BKB? How did he die?
He did. I don't think she did. She got roared. Chucky just TP'd in and roared her. And there was no doom for anyone because they doomed and fingered Silencer because I guess they were afraid of the global?
Yeah.
Well,
But
again,
regardless,
see,
I
that's
mean,
high ground, dude. It's the biggest enemy.
yeah, it really is. Like, I already mentioned it during the draft. I feel like, you know, if you keep doing this kind of stupid stuff against MAG, you're just gonna get punished for it. And they haven't disappointed. They're doing stupid stuff, so they'll have to suffer for it and make their own game harder. So now MAG looking like they might actually take the network advantage real soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Indeed. Luna down, but respawning. Yona starting to get these items online. Has that Lincoln Sphere now to protect himself from a doom. They got a lot of ways to break Lincolns, I have to say, but hey, it's a strong item here all the same. Mango Rose coming online more and more now with this BKB and into the MKB. I assume to preempt any sort of butterfly move from Luna. I haven't seen what she's building, but it is a butterfly, so that makes sense. Yeah, she didn't get BKB off, by the looks of things.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
I mean, To be honest, I don't think the Luna even needed to dive the base with the rest of the team. He could have just like hit the tier 3 tower and that would have been good enough. He is not the, you know, like they already committed 3 heroes in, so that's just what they need to work on, like not over resourcing with like high ground. Ooh, this could be a clockwork kill at least.
Yeah, little blast go on through, easy kill. That's something. We'll see what MAG can turn into.
I mean that's okay. You get like information on the map, but the thing is they have a gem, so they can take away all this vision from Essence, and MAG might actually look to take game 1 at this rate. They will push high ground extremely fast. There is no way for an Essence to clear this.
There's the drums. Yep, that'll proc the glyph. Don't want to let this go too bad, but there's another wave coming in just with perfect timing, so they're right back up to the high ground. Mango Rose, I mean, this is some tower destruction, especially with that solar crest. My goodness, Dragon Machine Gun here. Risky move in from the Scorn Spirit, who I don't believe has a BKB yet. As a nice silence and flame break is going to allow MAG to get away with that one scot free. That is the support diff of when Barrage is dead and when he's not. A nice pick off there. A heads up move from MAG to all of a sudden get the first tier 3 and first set of barracks in this game.
Oh, Octarine Call coming up on the puck. This is going to be so big for him, dude. You know who wish? I bet you someone who wishes we had a Lincoln Spear? The Storm.
Isn't he Lincoln's?
KB up real soon as well for Mango. That's the Storm. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen the Storm's like items yet.
He's building BKB. It might be done, but he's got like BKB or at least Ogre Axe and Mythical Hammer. I think he just needs the recipe. And I didn't see what else he had either besides the Yules. I don't know if he's got a lot of damage. But Butterfly is finished. So this is a time in here for Essence. They want to try and find a fight out of the base. That's where they've looked their best. There is trying to set up some vision, but there's still this tier 2 tower in the mid lane that is going to make traversing the map under smoke a bit more awkward. There's a ward on that cliff just where above Mango Rose is currently positioned, and you got the rest of Team Essence looking for a little backstab play. And the puck is not going to be in this fight here by the looks of things.
Oh, they saw where the ball was headed. Headed from there.
Hook shot. I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, global. This is a very good disengage now from Essence, especially if they can get away with this. Yona's back in on the fight. He's actually fighting that hex now. With the BKB action, he just doesn't have the damage or control. Picture the last of the counter initiation is damn good. And Lion's going to go down. That is both fourth down for Essence here to start this fight off. But a lot of utility use as well from MAG. As Poda, he will survive thanks to the cover of his BKB, but he only gets away with a support kill for his troubles. And Yona now, he's on the chase. They're looking for more. Mango Rose. Will he be able to find him? I think he's deployed.
I think it's okay. The fact that they got the 2-for-1 trade, only losing the silencer, and he already did his job, right? He got his global silence off. I think that's really, really well played from MAG. Essence they did get the the good disengage, but the issue is they weren't going on their callouts like at the same time. Like Yuri, Storm, and Lion going straight for the puck. I felt like Doom should have been there. Who did he do? The DK? But the thing is, if you doom the DK but don't kill the DK, then that's just weird. And Luna, I feel like Luna's just caught in between 2 factions and doesn't know like who he's supposed to be hitting.
Well, they're gonna have to try and, figure that out soon, because these fights are not gonna get any easier. This DK is starting to get really big, and one doom is just not gonna be enough to completely remove him from this fight. Taking another look at that fight, you can just see the counter initiation here is really, really good, and offense positioning overall. Once again, I think Essence's only problem in these fights is that they're just not really all on the same page together. The initiation from Grizz, we didn't really see it, but it just came a little bit too early. There was no immediate follow-up following what was possibly a really good hook shot. They're not together. They're not on the same page, and MAG, well, now they're the ones with a small net worth lead. Heroes starting to really come online a bit more and more now.
I mean, the way that this Luna one is aiming to play, he might as well just go into like a Daedalus or something. Because he's relying too much on like he's banking too much on this like Luna instead of the AoE.
Up on a bridge, counter initiation, no, they caught the puck, but she's still going to be able to get out of harm's way. And now DB, he is just going to drop. Okay, Luna trying to fight through this one. That's amazing damage. So much damage as well. They've taken down 2 heroes already. Down goes Chucky. But now with BKB expanded and Mango Rose able to find a stun, and they easily have enough control and damage for that Luna. They're chasing now. Oh no, it's just DOTA who's going to be able to try and cut a wave or something. But that is going to maybe be another lane of barracks here by the looks of things.
Yeah, this could also be not like later for Axe, but it could just be the tier 3. Luna does have buyback. Oh, actually, never mind. This DK looks like a truck. this is later for Axe. It was going so well for Essence until that stupid high ground like dive, and then oh, that's what it is. They're getting punished. Wow.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
I mean, are we really surprised, Richie?
Dire's bottom barracks has
By
fallen.
DK or Essence? Not by Essence.
I mean, the comeback.
I mean, the only thing I'm a little bit surprised by is
Radiant's top tower.
I think
has
that
been
play
denied.
from Essence makes more sense if it's your Luna or your Storm who had Aegis. That's how they played that fight. The fact that it was Clock that had Aegis, like, you're right, he might not be... He's not the worst position 5 to have an Aegis. Like, I totally agree with you there. But you still have to use it in a way that makes sense, right? And just the way that Storm, like... It's the way that Storm leads that fight. It's just a little bit unfortunate for them as it ends up overextending. And now we find ourselves in this position. Roshan can get started up here. It is scouted now by Clockwork Essence. They're going to give it a go, but I think they're going to be far too slow here to contest this second Roche.
I mean, I also think that it's like this is not just specifically in general. Essence, it doesn't look like they have a conversation on how they hit high ground. It just feels like, oh, let's kill somebody and then we see.
He just zipped all the way in. Okay, Yule Scepter because he's global. BKB. Okay, he's tanked 2 spells. I mean, this is not that bad. Okay, hook shot now. Finds on to 2, and they might even get Maurice out of this one with the Doom. They've lured him. Can he get off that title Doom? No, because they're going to continue to lock onto him. They do at least find Chucky. But he's already got his spells up. Hoda has no or no mana, so he's going to die. And Yona, he's just completely free in the fight, asking for a high 5 now as they buy back onto Hoda 2. He's going to clear the mid wave. That will not change the outcome of this fight. And that might just be the game here, honestly.
What even? What?
That seemed like one more fight for the boys kind of a move. I'm not going to lie. That was so forced.
Dire are scanning.
The only thing more forced than that was my Hawk Tua joke yesterday.
I'm not gonna lie, even your Hawk Tour joke doesn't live up to the like whatever just happened with Koda, man. Like, bro, control your emotion. Oh my god, like what was that? And then he buys back with like no, like why?
It's okay. It's thankful the game didn't end right away, so they're not going to end on a huge note. We're going to cut to a replay, but keep your eye on that picture-in-picture because they're already pushing in all 3 waves. So this could be ending momentarily. We see our Luna. Okay, she clears that wave instantly, just doing Luna thing. But I'd be more concerned
Luna
about
didn't
this.
even test a quick number 5. Like if you're committing to the fight, you commit to the fight, dude. But even I feel like I said, Luna is like in this love triangle. He doesn't know who he wants to help.
Oh, they pushed that forward to DK. This is pretty good. Can they actually get a kill out of this one? He has Aegis, but he did activate Elder Dragon form, and he's still just light doing things to the Master Madness. They can't take him down. Oh no, this is a disaster. A buyback now from Barrage. They need to get something from this fight, and they're just not going to. They defend and they hold, but for what? That was almost fantastic. But once again, Luna didn't press Eclipse. Yeah, I think if they kill DK there, they probably boot back MAG.
Does MSI have keyboards? They need to give this guy a new keyboard because his R key or whatever his ultimate key is, it's not working. He's not using it.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Bit rough, honestly. Maybe they removed it from, you know how like CS2 players, like they'll remove the Windows key from their keyboard so they don't accidentally press it in the middle of the game.
Okay, to be honest, in the way Team Essence plays, I feel like they like to snowball and they just want to end the game with kills. But right now we'll see if they're able to learn how to play from high. MAG, we've seen before that they like to control the map very nicely, but what are they lacking to go high ground? I don't feel like they're lacking much. Maybe just like be safe and just wait for the next. Oh, they already used the next. They already have the Aegis, so I think it's just about finding a pickoff.
Lines being drawn on that, but pushing the waves back on out. Minute and a half
has a
of
moonshot,
Aegis
dude.
with an Elder Dragon form ready to go. This is their moment, I think. Chucky's just getting body blocked by his entire zoo, but here we go. He's got the Bongo boots as well, those boots of bearing. Mango Rose up to level 26 already will lead them up to the high ground. Team Essence ready to try and defend. Let's see what they can get done. A quick little initiation there. Burning about not to be able to get Mango Rose. BKB and Lasso back. That is trouble for Team B as he is silenced, stunned, and killed. Has buyback here. Foil. He's going to catch the Luna once. But a very good stun there. They pop the puck. Can they turn this into anything? Mango Rose just looking for these barracks. He's going to be hexed up. He's acting as a wall now. That is a good stun though. On actually shooting the line. That's fine enough. Buyback
is up.
Big boy. With the silence on top, the BKB Elder Dragon form being back to Essence. That is a dieback now on the Thorn Spirit, a dieback on Bridge. They do at least get 2 buybacks out from MAG, and we'll live to fight another day here. Get back to the mountain. Chasing after for more, but it seems like they're still picking up what they can do. They will get through that silence there. But Mango Rose, how do you take him down? He is the king in this game. They have a double true fight. Even that is not going to save him. The buyback though, they get the puck. That is something here. But I just don't think that Luna can kill Mango Rose, honestly. So, whoa, yeah, this is not the fight you think it is. A rampage now for Mango Rose, who might just go into the fountain here, obviously. Honestly, sorry. Gem is at least stolen away, but it is a 1 versus 4. Buybacks. Yeah, they're coming through. Be careful. Rose are need to lose. But this is just a game. This could be a game of victory for MAG.
This is so confuzzling, dude. Like, what the hell, even? Like, Okay, I'm just gonna say it straight up. It might be a language barrier at this point, but I also feel like the way that Essence plays in general, I don't think Luna ever works out in hero. I think you just get another hero that can beat heroes, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I mean, it didn't end up working for them here. Oh, that is some exclusive merch. That Drow Ranger, what esports merch? Holy moly. What a throwback there, but some classic merch for MAG as they take down their opponents here in game number 1 of the series of the BO3. MAG so far undefeated, and they look good doing it, honestly. I mean, a bit of a stumble early on, maybe you could say, but they recover very nicely.
Honestly, I still feel like MAG is the more consistent team as compared to Essence because of how volatile they play, right? So we'll see what. I'm very curious. I'm actually very curious to see what the coach is gonna tell Essence. Be like, hey guys, Luna bad hero. It's not your fault. Or is he gonna be like, bro, you should have dived for like hardcore 5-man dive like OG. Go to the fountain. Like if we're not diving them at the fountain, you're not playing DOTA. Something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
What can you
it's
even
got to
say?
be one or the other. Either that, or you put a leash on your mid lane Storm that game, because it was a lot. He wanted to fight, and the rest of his team sometimes just weren't in position, which is a shame because of the lead that they had built early on.
I mean, the last straw is definitely going to be the high ground dive. I don't see it any other way. And even then, MAG, they did play very disciplined. They do know how to play the map a little bit better. But, individual skill doesn't really win you the game like that, not when it's a 5-on-5. So let's just hope that they can regroup, and then maybe we get to see that, that game 3. Otherwise, if they just continue to do this kind of like weird, undisciplined stuff, then that's just going to be MAG keeping the series in the bag, right?
Yeah, definitely. And that is not what they need here at the moment. Down 0-1 in the grand finals in this BO3. They are going to need to dig deep and find something that works for them, because it just looked a bit rough. Honestly, it looked a little bit rough for them. As soon as that game kind of got out of control, it didn't really seem like they were going to be in a position to be able to pull that one back. And you just can't have that kind of attitude in a grand finals, especially down 0-1. So we'll see what they can go for. I think we're going to take a look at some highlights here and the scoreboard and everything else. As indeed, here's... Well, this is First Blood. Okay. I mean, because I was gonna say like, I feel like for a lot of these moments, it's actually going to be more or less MAG looking good. But already, I mean, already here, well, this is after the Roche fight. Okay, no wonder. But even like you could see they have their moments, and then I guess Luna just effectively getting kited out because I believe she dies in this fight, and then this was madness.
I mean, we both agreed that Luna didn't look comfortable. Like every time like the fight was going on in multiple places, Luna just didn't know what to do. Like, do you press the R now? Do I go this side? Do I go to that side? And of course there was that bot skirmish where like the fight was just split so hard despite the disengage perfectly after the global silence. Nobody got killed. You only lose a silencer. Yeah, it's just unfortunate. Even this, when you hit the 4-staff potential pickoff into the DK, where's the eclipse? Just eclipse and then back off.
Right.
Instead, nothing happens, and you don't even get the Aegis kill, which is just like what's happening? Like what are you trying to achieve?
And then Mango Rose casually fountain farming for the Rampage, of course, before the game ends. But a strong game for MAG. Who is our MVP? Mango Rose? Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. He was like a rock in that game, wasn't he? He was there when he needed to. He was doing the damage. I felt like, DK, especially carry, he's not like such a flashy hero, but he was there when he needed him.
He did manage to pick himself up after what was a horrendous early to mid game, in my opinion. But that's because Varish was really all over the place. Like your captain can only do so much. So well played to Mango. Let's be staying calm and consistent. I wouldn't say like this is the reason why teams banned the DK. It's just the nature of how the hero works. It wasn't something exceptional. So we'll see. I would like to see like his Morphling come out because I think he plays a pretty decent Morphling.
Yeah, but it's been banned against him. They're not letting them get his hands on it, and fair enough. If that's what he can do on a DK, I imagine what he can do on a hero with any sort of mobility. But there it is, our scoreboard for game 1. Did you like Chucky's build, by the way? Did you think he and going for this Beastmaster Zoo build is correct in this kind of a game?
Yeah, I think it was great. Like I don't think it was bad. I just think it's the way the supports wanted to play, and they couldn't enable him to have the game that he wanted to have. But regardless, a win is a win. So I mean, do you remember like he was winning the laning phase, but then the moment the supports left him, the Storm came up top, killed him one time, and then after that the whole fight, like I think they brought like 2 or 3 heroes to just keep coming top and killing him over and over, and even like the Claw killing him in the triangle. That's not on him. That's because his supports aren't there to help him open the map. So this game could also have been very different, but I think he's content with like the win. That's all that matters right now.
Yeah, I thought that kind of opening was going to allow the Storm to come back in a much bigger way, and it never really happened. I do kind of feel a little bit bad for our Storm. He just kind of never really felt like he had much of a game, right? And him kind of reaching and sometimes and especially in the bottom tier 3 tower dive, overreaching is something that certainly really unraveled the thread here for Team Essence in game number 1. As it is MAG who leads 1-0, I believe we're about ready for a break here, a very short one before we get into our second draft. So do stay tuned, folks. And remember, keep an eye out for those QR codes for some giveaways from our awesome sponsor, MSI. But we will be back for game 2 of the Grand Finals after a break.
I'm Seth from Nvidia. As a competitive gamer, ensuring my PC is responding quickly to my actions is critical to playing at my full potential. Frames per second has been the traditional metric used to evaluate how a PC is running. But FPS is a PC's measure of throughput, not its responsiveness. In order to understand responsiveness, I need to measure my system's latency, the time it takes for a mouse click to result in new pixels on screen. However, fully optimizing and measuring latency has been virtually impossible for gamers, until now. Today, we are announcing Nvidia Reflex, our low-latency esports platform designed to both measure and reduce system latency. So how can we get better latency? With the release of the Nvidia Reflex platform, we are introducing a new SDK that enables game developers to provide in-game settings to reduce system latency in GPU-intensive scenes. For top esports titles like Fortnite, Valorant, and Apex Legends that support the Reflex SDK, turning on Reflex low latency mode can give you better responsiveness, increase aiming precision, and provide you with a more up-to-date location of your opponents. In typical graphics-intensive games, the CPU queues up work in a render queue so the GPU always stays fed. While this helps maximize frame rate, it also increases latency as frames are waiting in line to be rendered. The Reflex low latency mode dynamically reduces the render queue by keeping the CPU perfectly in sync with the GPU. This mode also reduces the back pressure on the CPU, enabling games to sample mouse input at the last possible moment, further reducing system latency. The Reflex SDK also provides games the option to display metrics for game and render latency. These metrics can help you get started when optimizing for system latency. However, game and render latency is just part of the story. Your full system latency includes everything from mouse click all the way through to the display. In the past, measuring full system latency required a $5,000 high-speed camera and a modified mouse just to get started. Now, new G-Sync-powered 360Hz displays will come equipped with a revolutionary technology called the Reflex Latency Analyzer. This tech allows gamers to measure system latency, accurately analyzing how the PC responds to your actions. You can use any mouse with Reflex Latency Analyzer to get PC plus display latency. However, with a compatible mouse from Logitech, Razer, or Asus, you will be able to measure full peripheral latency and get full end-to-end system latency. To start measuring end-to-end system latency with Reflex, first take your mouse and plug it directly into the G-Sync 360Hz display. Be sure to connect the USB cable from the monitor to the PC as well. The display's Reflex USB port is a simple pass-through that watches for mouse clicks without adding any latency. And that's it for the hardware setup. From GeForce Experience, you can use the new Performance View to get real-time latency metrics. To view the latency metrics, navigate to the Performance Overlay options and enable the Latency Metrics setting. Great, we are all set up and ready to go. Let's hop into a custom map and test our latency. Reflex Latency Analyzer works by detecting the clicks coming from your mouse and measures the time it takes for the flash to happen on a particular location on the screen. That location can be moved around to best fit the anticipated flash. In this case, let's choose the assault rifle and check our position with the on-screen display of the monitor. Let's slightly adjust this to make sure that the rectangle is fully capturing the flash. This looks about right. Awesome. Reflex Latency Analyzer is able to accurately measure how long it took for the mouse click to reach the screen. In this case, the achieved system latency is about 15 milliseconds. That's about average for a 360 FPS system. On a 144 FPS system, you can expect anywhere from about 40 to 55 milliseconds of system latency. In addition to the Reflex SDK, overclocking and faster hardware are great ways to reduce latency. As part of the Performance View, GeForce Experience now supports GPU tuning. The new automatic tuner finds the best overclock and maintains your GPU tuning profile for you. We highly recommend automatic tuning as the advanced algorithm is designed to fit a custom overclock to your GPU. With Nvidia Reflex and GeForce Experience, users can accurately measure and reduce system latency with ease. Using the Reflex low latency mode in games and the Reflex Latency Analyzer on new 360Hz G-Sync displays, you can queue confidently into a competitive match and know that your system is both responsive and behaving exactly as it should. Check out our growing list of Nvidia Reflex games, monitors, and mice partners on GeForce.com.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena Grand Finals. It is now Game 2 time here, where we have MAG up 1-0 versus Team Essence. I am Seeking Strike, and joining us is Hades. Hello, Hades. And I don't know, man. You really hyped up Team Essence to me at the start of this tournament. You said not only player diff, individual skill diff, but coach diff. And it's just, we're not seeing it. Where's the adjustments? Where's the coach issued shellacking that is going to get these guys to stop diving high ground?
I mean, maybe they're too strong and too cocky. You know, maybe to them, like when you're so much stronger individually, they're probably thinking like, God, this is gonna be an easy game. We can do whatever we want. You know, it could be that mentality, like, you know, you don't have to worry about breaking high ground if there are just no heroes to defend the high ground. And then you have your poor Thai carry who's just like, this doesn't feel right. And then, you know, when they lose high ground, they go to stupid dive like that, and then shock Pikachu face like, oh no, guys, they're coming back. What's happening? And then you've got your poor Thai carry who's just like, what do I do?
Yeah.
I mean,
maybe... Go ahead.
I think there might be a language barrier at this point because he may not be able to communicate across. Yeah, because they're all Indonesian, right? And he is the only like non-Indonesian player on the team. So you can see like right here, they're trying to like talk and try to figure out like what's, you know, how they're going to change things.
All right, Essence on the right of your screen, by the way, and MAG on the left side. But yes, continue.
I mean, MAG are not too concerned as long as they don't like lose too hard and don't lose by like super overwhelming net worth lead. I think they can always come back because they're just more disciplined as a whole. Having that Beastmaster who, you know, just one roar through the BKB also makes things very annoying. So if you're Essence, I honestly feel like you need to be more concise in what your game plan is, because I don't feel like they have a game plan when it comes to going high ground. You feel it too, right? It just feels like, okay, let's just win early to mid, win the rotations, win the team fights, and then we whatever happens in high ground.
Yeah, I mean, it is it's a difficult part of the recipe, right? You know, consistently getting up to high ground and then, you know, making it really work and everything. But it has been working, and for Team Essence, they are out of chances here. It's not getting any easier. So I see on the back of the jersey, that's Amq, the Thai carry, all the way to, he's seated at the left end of the table, which for us is the rightmost player on our screen. And I agree, that seems to be Pota2 next to him, and he's just not included in this conversation right now. So maybe there is something to that. Obviously, you know, naturally with 4 Indonesians on the team, there's nothing wrong with speaking Bahasa Indo as they decide what they're going to be doing ahead of this second game too. But you're right. I mean, just not a whole lot of communication between them, it would appear. I don't like reading too much into these things, but it's worth pointing out.
Yeah. I think Varish, I think to me it's more surprising that Varish is not a part of the convo because he is clearly the most experienced player on the team.
That would be him at the far end of the right side, right?
Yeah.
He's just kind of locked in right now.
I suspect that he's like probably thinking, you know, like how is he going to enable his young bloods better? Because you can try to create all the space, you can make sure that your cores have a good game. But at the end of the day, if even your cores don't know how to go high ground, I can tell you from a fundamental level of any competitive team, it's not going to succeed.
Well, let me ask you this. Are there any supports that can excel at breaking high ground? Can he just do it himself? Because it's getting that initial step, you know? Like some support hero for Farish that can get his team up to the high ground. Or break the high ground into, you know what I mean? Am I making sense?
I think Jakiro's
10
okay.
seconds remaining.
I mean, Luna is supposed to be the one who got pretty much like this dictates how they go high ground, right? And everybody else can just dive and do their monkey business. But I don't feel like that conversation even happened. That's the issue. Like, if Varish is to do everything by himself, can you just imagine this Jakiro just trying to like break towers by himself? He's like, guys, I'm gonna max liquid fire. We're gonna take towers. That's it.
No, I mean, look, I hear you. It's just that it would appear that if he is not on the hero to literally start and play around him, I'm not sure. Maybe that's a way forward from Team Essence. That's all I'm saying, because it just hasn't been happening right now for MAG, who are on this Radiant side for potentially the last game here of the MSI Gaming Arena Grand Finals. what is it? What did I say? A 3K
Radiant team
USD
pick.
prize pool difference here between the two. That's it's a lot of money.
Dire team
Pardon me.
banned.
Yeah,
Oh, it
especially like
happened.
you know, yeah, it finally happened. I think they
What did they-
respect the, like they just picked the Morphling.
Right.
Yeah,
But
actually wanted
I
to
was
touch
gonna
on real
ask
quick.
Essence. Go ahead.
Go on. Oh, I was about to say
10 seconds
like the prize money for
remaining.
this MSI tournament first place, it can really be like a game changer for any of
5
these like
seconds
aspiring
remaining.
pro players and tier 2 players, because like back home for them that's a lot of money. Like that's more than the average family makes like in like maybe even half a year at some point.
For sure. No, for sure. I wasn't. That's why I'm trying to hype it up. It's a lot of money. It is definitely a lot of money out
Dire
here.
team
And
banned.
I just, getting back and looking to the Dota, I was noting the kind of bans. We do see that DK actually is going to be banned against MAG. When Whoops did this, you didn't really like the move. How do you feel about this Team Essence pivot, especially because they only had 3 bans in
10
this first
seconds
phase,
remaining.
lighting through the Morphling in particular? Like, what do you think about this pivot?
5
I think the
seconds
tilt
remaining.
is happening on Team Essence side because they're thinking like, oh, this guy just knew how to farm. We shut down his lane. All he did was farm. We let him farm. We can't let them pick a hero that
Radiant
farms
team back.
and just comes back. Because it doesn't change the way the game is going to be played anyways.
Subdiff. What can you do?
Yeah, sub-diff, like the voice lines, just play it more and more. I don't think they
Yeah.
are addressing like the root cause of the problem on Team Essence side. I mean, maybe to them they think that they just need to
10
take out these
seconds
heroes
remaining.
that are very tanky. Because from their perspective, I can imagine as well the DK,
5
right, is a
seconds
hero
remaining.
that despite Doom, like you put the Doom on him, they didn't have enough
Radiant
resources
team
early like to properly nuke him and move on to the next target. That's what they're thinking.
For sure. I see you there. I'm wondering if allowing through
Dire
the
team
Morphling is really the wisest move from that team. Now, it was the first pick, so you have plenty of opportunity to try and pick into it. As both of Eris's heroes, by the way, getting banned out. I presume then, if it wasn't his first pick, it's now second pick Muerta for Eris. Just because it seems like a hero
10
that would be
seconds remaining.
in his ballpark if he likes the silence. Sorry, if he likes the silencer and the Zeus.
5 seconds remaining.
Actually, if you've noticed, MAG, the way they're drafting, I feel like the Muerta is a very good pause 4 here. Because when you lay out the silence, right, it makes the drinking buddies or even like snowball saves very, very difficult. Yeah, I think that this is actually okay. I like the pause 4 Muerta, and there are not many Muerta pause 4 players in Southeast Asia as well. So at least for what I've seen in the ranked games. So I'm excited to see how this pans out for them. And Essence, you can see like the face. They didn't look happy though. They looked like they were. I don't know. They just look so scary in that like Varish's face.
Scary enough to pick a Gyro Mars? You didn't like a Gyrocopter particularly, and generally speaking, I always thought Morphlings
10
loved
seconds
playing into
remaining.
Gyro because they just morph into Gyro and flat cannon everyone. What's going on here with this pick?
5 seconds remaining.
It could be a support as well. I
Radiant
don't know. They really want to
team
like
pick.
snowball and just. Okay, maybe I mentioned like they feel like I felt like the Luna wasn't a good hero with the way Essence was playing. Maybe they feel like the Gyro would be a bit better because he can really fight very early
Dire
on.
team pick.
Pango off lane. They want Chucky to be very involved here. I don't know. I'm not convinced with this very, very suspicious Gyrocopter pick unless it becomes a support. I think that the support Gyro is very underrated because of the
10
missile.
seconds remaining.
It could be a support, but
5
Team
seconds
Essence
remaining.
normally when they've had first pick in the tournament, and so wait no, they've had second pick in the tournament. Yeah, and they've always last picked a support. This is the first time they've had a first pick, and then therefore 18th. So maybe now they will not be last picking a support. So there's a lot of room for this Gyro to still be a core or a support, I would say. I wouldn't mind seeing a Gyro support, because then you just don't take flak cannon and Yona can't steal it. Or not Yona, sorry,
Yeah, and
Mango really.
the rocket is so annoying, especially with the shard. It just chases people and it does so much damage, right? Especially if you keep running further and further away from it, it just does so much more, especially against supports. So I don't know. I feel like this could be a pretty decent support game for like the gyro. Let me think. Now, who's gonna be in the mid? I mean, we could just go back into the spirits, right?
Dire
Like
team back.
it's proving very good. Invoker. Yeah, why not just pick the spirit right here? I think it's great. Even the puck, either of these are just
Radiant
stable.
team back.
They want to ensure that the the Morphling is a good game. That's why they banned out the anti-mage. Other heroes that they probably need to ban out. I think Slark maybe. Yeah, Slark could be really good here against this lane.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant
What do you think about
team
an
back.
Alchemist for Team Essence?
Nah. I don't think it suits the way that Essence want to play. Even if he wants to pick the Alchemist himself. Like I said, they want to go like apes together strong. And we just like
10
run at them 5
seconds
heroes and
remaining.
just kill people, take and snowball the game. That's the way that Essence wants to play.
5
Alchemist
seconds
Right,
doesn't
Team
really do
remaining.
that
MVP
because he
Phoenix
needs time to
Caveman
farm.
Dota.
Yeah. So they already have the gyro for that. They have like the Tuskar, the Mars, maybe the
Dire
Invoker.
team ban.
And I think Slark will do it very well against like this Pango lane.
He's banned. So no longer.
Yeah, they saw it coming as well. So the next hero, I mean, they could just still end up putting the gyro in the safe lane, but then they need a pause. Like they need one support basically that does a lot. Like you said, takes towers because they don't
10
have good
seconds.
hero
Dire
taking
team
towers at
pick.
tower taking heroes at the moment. Banning out the Void Spirit, just gonna force out the Puck, I guess. Puck Ember. Yeah, we could actually see the Jakiro, or maybe even a Treant Protector for that matter.
Tree would be
10
pretty good because
seconds
they don't have any
remaining.
solution right now to this Pango, do we? Yeah, that would make sense.
5 seconds remaining.
What
yeah,
else? I mean,
Tree
there's like Grim Stroke,
overgrowth
but-
with a Pango roll.
right? The Grim
I
is the
think
only
they're
other
straight up
support. I
Tree.
think.
Radiant team
Yeah,
pick.
Tree. I think Tree and straight up. Oh, but they go
Ooh.
Bloodseeker. Oh, that works too. Yeah. So this is definitely going to be the Gyro Cup to support then.
MAG, they've been flexed on. I was expecting this to be a support last pick with the Gyro carry. We'll see how MAG now respond.
10
With their
seconds
lfor a
remaining.
mid laner. There's still a lot in the
Yeah,
pool.
they want
just
somebody-
some way
5 seconds
optimistic.
remaining.
Oh, they don't have that frontline in this.
Beast
Oh, so, yeah, okay, they
Pango
decided
mid.
they're gonna put the Pango mid. Yeah, Pango mid and then the Beastmaster into the off lane. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, regardless, like every time the Pango shows, you just rupture him, and then the fight's just awkward, right? So they're trying to at least give the Pango the level advantage. Maybe if he gets a good early rotation of the power, then this Bloodseeker won't have a good lane. It's very timing dependent right now, the way the drafts work. And honestly speaking, if they do get the scenario where you can gank the Bloodseeker lane, get him a slow 6, even if you have the Mars Arena, and if this is that Quas Vex Invoker, it's not going to do too much. And even like the Vex Exalt Invoker, it takes a while to build up.
Okay. Well, a little bit of flexibility in the Team Essence drafting style. They know how to pick a different hero last other than their support always. But is it the right hero here, Hades? Have they given themselves a lineup where you are confident that they can take this to a game number 3? Or is this just going to be another 2-0 for MAG, business as usual for them in this tournament?
Oh, this is a really hard one. I would give the draft a little bit more to the Essence side. I do think that the Gyrocopter boss fall can be a very, very big kill threat. I mean, Essence need to remember as well that they cannot mess up. They really need to, I don't say play more disciplined. They just need to think about how they're actually going to play around the objectives. I feel like back in game 1, some of these smokes made no sense, right? Like MAG, their smokes had a very clear objective. Like, oh, spells are down, we're going to team wipe in this particular area, and then we get the tier 2 tower. Essence is just like, we're going to smoke into this area, we're going to kill heroes, guys, and then whatever happens, happens.
Overall, do you like this flex then of this Pangolier to what, mid? Because I've not liked this Pango mid for the most part, to be completely honest with you. I think he's better as an offlaner, but that was before we started seeing the Rolling Thunder talent taken more That was back when double jump was still most popular. So, what do you think? Am I a boomer? Do I need to update my views here as we get into game number 2?
I think the Pango is good against the Invoker. I don't think it's a bad matchup. If anything, he gets the faster level 6 because of the solo EXP. And because of the way he functions right now, I honestly prefer him a little bit more in the mid than the off lane, to be honest. Because I've been trying like the Pangolier off lane thing, but
that was unreal.
It feels like the win condition list for a Pango in the off lane is just not the same as other off lane heroes, you know, like a Sand King, a Kunkka. There's a clear direction and you want the way you play the off lane. But the off lane Pango, it's like weird.
DP ate a boar with the
30 seconds to battle.
Sorry, he ate a boar with the God's Rebuke, of course. He's asking for another one. Chucky says later. I'll give you another boar later. A little bit of banter between the two.
Isn't wild boar like haram? Like it's not halal.
Yes, that is correct. Yeah, in Malay it's babi hutan, which is just the name of the animal, but that is also a bit of a curse as well. So under that context, I think I'm okay to say it. But we'll see how MAG are going to be able to play around this one, because we have a master tier. Let him finish. Skywrath Mage, thank you very much.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too. The moment I saw it spammed open in the chat, I was just like, okay, yeah, this is gonna take a while.
One of the longer boy signs, although not very commonly known. Stream Protector.
Oh, he didn't go for that. He didn't go for the facet, dude.
No. Normally it's the Thunder Roll now, right? Where you see, or whatever it's called. Or did he double jump?
Double jump.
Oh,
yeah, he did
okay.
He just did the double jump too. So he wants to tank up, which is it's honestly better here, right? Because you can like soak up more like damage, especially like rupture with shield grab.
Right. And I like it better for scaling later as well, of course, as you said.
Oh my god, dude. Ah. Oh, the Sky off to the bottom lane, so with a fall. I wish you could see the point of fall. Oh, Angle, not really in any trouble, but still. With utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
We might need to
Is it
move
really
Ares
though?
here
Observer, mute him, thank you.
We'll see. Observers have not been keen to listen to us here. Okay, so it's Mortha 4 and Gyro 5, right, is what we've ended up with here. Oh, hold on, DB. Ooh,
He's fine.
okay. That was kind of close. He kind of got body blocked there by the creep wave. They're going to turn back for Galore, who is eager to put in a little bit more damage himself. They're looking worse for wear here a bit on Team Essence. This 3-minute Lotus is going to be really important, as I believe Eris blocked the camp.
Dude, Jonah's having such a good lane. He has 6 denies. Your Invoker has 4 CS, dude.
I declare with utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
Yeah, Pota's not having a great
That's what I
time
said,
here,
dude. Yeah, that's what I meant. But like, if anything, you know, if this was like a Spirit, Pango is not having a good time. But because it's an Invoker, Pango is gonna win this lane. And he will have a lot better time with the double jump. He can. It's gonna be like so timing dependent, right? Like he could actually end up winning the Bloodseeker matchup, like later on. Bro.
Poda, he may have
yeah,
messed up
this
here.
is a
There's
kill.
not a shield crash, so he's fine.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. He go back. It's just like 3 seconds.
Good tornado.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He's gonna get all the denies, man.
Oh no, DB, no! Oh, he lived. He lived thanks to the Tower armor. And Eris, now he's got to listen to the rest of this voice line without having gotten first blood.
Yeah, I think the Pango's gonna go back into like a bracer or something.
Dire structures are fortified.
Wait, why? Who fought it? Why?
Must have been for top, right? probably.
Maybe, because the top lane is fighting.
Yeah, they're also fighting down bottom. They're trying to shut Ares up finally. They need a little bit more, and they've got him. That first blood. And Mango Road, I don't think he's going to have enough here to be able to get the return kill.
With utter certainty that this one
It's cool. He's just going to shift into edgy, lay out 1-1. He's good to go. Not
That
any
is
real
true,
trouble. That's the
but
good
every
thing
time he
about
does that, our Bloodseeker up here is going to get more
okay.
of that, thirst.
It's okay. It's okay. It's temporary. For like 3 seconds, maybe.
Yeah, true, but you never know when that might be enough to add up to make
It could be a debate.
Uh-oh, they poured it. They poured it. He's not going to heal at all. And Ares comes through the game with a voice climb. This could be a double kill. Lovely play from MMG, utilizing the gates perfectly. That was a nice little swashbuckle as well to avoid that tornado.
Yeah, I don't think he feels bad about this lane. He's gonna get all these denies. Check it out, 9 denies.
Oh yeah, he doesn't like
Doesn't matter.
the shield. Oh, okay, they're TPing heroes. Oh, Yona.
Dire's middle tower
Yep,
is under
very
attack.
good job on the ice shards there. Yona. Oh, yep, he's gonna die.
2 TPs to the mid lane though, kinda worth it a little bit, I guess. Invoker's going into the Wraith Band so that he can get a bit, tank up a little bit more against this Pangolier mid.
Dire are scanning.
It's alright, it's
I think
alright.
Wraith Band build is normal these days, right? Isn't it like 1 or 2 Wraith Band?
Oh yeah, the attack speed. But because the it's physical damage, I think he's okay. Snowball save could be big.
Yeah,
Oh, never
nice.
mind.
Brought him back over. Ares, though, he's already dropped the voice lines. He's trying to go for this kill, but I think it'll be Chucky instead in a bit of trouble with 3 versus 3 play. Where's the thirst movement through the window needed? Oh my god, Ayad. He got the kill on the lull by bouncing the shot off of OMQ, but it's still going to be 2 supports down for Essence.
vantage point, I declare, with utter
That was a very, very neat Muerta snipe from Ayad. He never disappoints. He's always been the most consistent performing player on this team. 6-minute rune, Yona, what's coming? Is it top? Is it top? What? It is top. That's so stupid. What? Why? How would it just
50-50,
end
dude.
up top?
50-50.
But the fact that he just went there so confidently, dude, he could have gone bot to just be in the Invoker's face, be like, hey, you come here, you're gonna take
Radiant
damage. But he's like, I'm just gonna go top, chill.
50-50, dude. Either he gets it or he doesn't, It's always that easy. Here's what you gotta remember in life. There's a 50-50 chance of everything happening. It happens or it doesn't. Rolling Thunder here, Yona. Red is TP for this. They're gonna try and get this Bloodseeker down and out as they've also scouted Barrage here. Blood Grenade into the right cliffs. Shield crash. They've got the kill.
And from this vantage point,
Ares, my brother in Christ, please.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're gonna see this the entire game. You do know that, right?
I know.
this one is
I know.
How do you run this?
Dire's turret
The hero. Okay, Ayad got behind the tower. He's gonna die. Dota 2 getting a little bit active now with these rotations. That is something you can do at least on the Crosswex Invoker. So yeah, usually they do 2 Wraith Bands into Witchblade Dragonlance builds, and then you go like Hurricane Pike, Shard, BKB. Somewhere in there, Parasma Hex, late game.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it still takes a lot of time to build up, And if Bloodseeker isn't able to be active on the map, this Invoker is not going to be able to build up into that item in his timing.
Yeah, in this kind of a game, I wouldn't mind him going for like a Vessel, because it's got a lot of use against the Morph lane, obviously. If he wants to try and fight a lot early, but I also understand it's Vessel is just not as good as it used to be anymore, and eventually Morph lane will get like a Manta. Vessel's not that great against anyone else in this kind of a game.
and from this vantage
I mean, you can tell that Essence are trying to put the pressure on this Pango, but they need the Bloodseeker 6 so they can flip the lanes. Oh, this is just weird.
Another kill there.
Okay.
that this one is
I mean, it's kind of working out. Pang. Oh no, okay, the Bloodseeker got the rune. You said 50-50, right? He got himself a regen rune. Does he have 6 yet? Yes, he does. Maybe he might look to use this on the Beastmaster top. He needs to be careful.
That was
Spotted
unreal.
out by the Skywrath already.
Dire's
Yeah,
top tower
now they're
is
gonna
under
find him.
attack.
Hoda runs right into him, throws to a ball. The turn and roar actually pushes Hoda down into the river in this low ground here. Snowball to dodge out a little bit of damage now is Chucky. I don't know if he's got a way out of this one. The lull, he's getting ran down by the Hawks. Chucky still alive, last out of 6 charges. Beautiful tornado into that blood right. Will secure the kill now for the Bloodseeker, and they even keep the Tusk alive. Down bottom, they're skirmishing here. The Rolling Thunder ends. Oh, okay, and DB's down. I've lost my audio,
that was a
by the
very
way.
nice one. Likewise.
I don't hear the game.
That was a very nice waveform to dodge the spear. And you know what? All of this is happening over at the top and the mid lane. You know, Mango's just been free farming. He's having a very good game. There's only so much that the Mars can do.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That's right. Been looking pretty good overall right now. In essence. And MHG, well, they're going to need to start rotating a little bit more. This Invoker is starting to get a bit active. It's got a lot of damage, this Invoker. That's the benefit of this build right now. Double Wraith Bands into the treads, and we'll see the Switchblade sooner rather than later. Mango Rose?
Yeah. Well, he'll be okay. He's happy. He's gonna get the free Lotus as well. He's not in any real threat here unless they surprise him somehow.
It's quite an interesting move. We've decided to take the extreme step of muting the entire game so we don't hear Eris continue to spam his lines. He's going to do it again now. As well, actually, no, he's not. DB is just playing too tanky. Eris is still only level 4, but Yona up to level 8 will continue to rotate down bottom. And
Beastmaster's having a very good time, actually. Look at the Beastmaster. He's like second in the net worth chart. Invoker is actually leapfrogged over the Pango after that kill earlier on.
What?
Atos plus item on the Murta. I don't know. I haven't seen too many like Murta pulse force in A and C, so I'm not really sure how the itemization on this hero goes. Maybe he could be a vessel carrier.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, they're playing around the top now. So look at all the heroes converging top. This is what you expect from a Beastmaster lane, and then it's so much easier to play. Tower's really down.
Oh, Casual Roar there, Rolling Thunder ready to go. Bloodseeker is running over the fight, but he's going to be too late to save the lull. And now, Rupture is utilized. So able to tank the this a bit. Look at the TP out. Cancel though. And he's going to be killed off there. Eris trapped inside the arena of Blood now with Mars as it's being focused down by 3 next heroes. On top of him is Barrage with that. Sorry, rocket barrage. It just always looks so funny. And of course, they kill off Eris in the arena.
Yeah, that was a bad example of a team fight with the Tango roll. Like you already know there's no follow up on the way. I think you just take the tower. You're happy with what you can get, and you just back off. Play a bit more discipline. I mean, Mango is still looking to touch the bot. I believe he is trying to hit the Invoker a little bit. No mana on his side, but he has the Lotuses, so he's okay.
Good effort. I don't think that's some sort of kill, but good effort.
Did I hear you squeak?
Just so many voice lines getting thrown around.
Yeah, hearing Helen's voice line is just like, it's so cringy. Ugh.
What is that one? I didn't look him up this year.
Like, so it's Toki. So her voice line, it basically means like, oh no, don't be fierce to me. I didn't mean it. In a very very cutesy way. Yeah. Yeah, and like because if you know her in person, she's the opposite of that. So I'm just like I'm not used to it.
I see. No, I've never met Helen. I wouldn't know. That's pretty funny though. Good old silly voice lines.
Yeah, it's a trap.
See, I should have been cutesy in mine. It would have sold more. Instead, I was talking about wards and cliffs, and nobody wanted that. What are you looking at here? Oh yeah. Oh, it's the last team fight. As you can see, Eris, most importantly, dropping that voice line, scouting the TPs, tanking the arena, dodges the spear. What a game. You think it's beautiful?
Arena mid.
Oh yeah? Oh, Angler's
destroy
dead.
the Pangolier, that's huge. Very, very big. I mean, mean, they're playing next for the Beastmaster's Helm of Overlord timing. I feel like the supports don't really know what they need to be achieving right now until the Overlord time. Because the Morphling still needs items. You maybe want to cover the Pango a little bit, and I wouldn't say you need to force a smoke, but it could work technically if you try to maybe invade the enemy triangle. Let's first, Yasha on the way, still building to the Manta style. This game will, yeah, I think if you're MAG, you need to slow the game down a little bit now. And then once the Overlord's up, then you can consider like trying to make a smoke play. But Team Essence,
Right.
you know, I think they're also okay with the current state of the game. It doesn't have to be fast. You can just chill.
MSI will smoke actually. They're gonna probably look for another roar kill. That is Helm 2
Might be the
completed.
Invoker.
So Overlord's done.
Oh no, but the TPs have gone into the triangle. Mango!
Radiant are
I think
scanning.
he's out of here. I don't think they catch him. BB's pretty fast, but Mango Rose is, I think, faster. Yeah, he's okay.
Dire's middle tower is under
It does
attack.
make the smoke a little bit awkward to connect. They might be able to find someone farming into the tower. Ayad's got a DD room.
can see
Karis, but he moved another voice line.
and from this vantage point, I declare, from this with utter I declare,
I'm very curious to know like what the audience feels about this voice line spam.
the bag.
I imagine if people are just here just to enjoy the Bangkok game show, they're probably very confused why they continue to hear this voice
Dire's
line
middle
over and over
tower
again.
is under attack.
All the Dota players are trying to explain, no, you don't understand. This is actually quite rare. Nobody really hits level 30 on this hero.
That is very true.
I swear this doesn't always happen, you know?
Not taking the EXP route, report that. BKB on the way up for ALPG. However you pronounce his name. Yeah, it's the Fard race. He's already got the Mage Slayer. For Pango,
Could
dude.
be next
Bottom of the net
Pango.
worth, all the calls.
Dire's
Yeah,
middle
they're just
tower
trying to
is under
cover
attack.
their losses right now. Yeah, with the Dragon and Helm of Overlord and stuff, they just kick the mid tier 1 and they do want to invade the triangle. They know the Bloodseeker is farming that area. Oh, the smoke!
The tree, EMP as well, run the mana into the call down. They need a little bit more damage, but they have it now. Snowball is going to be on to the Skyreth Mage. He's going to escape for now. They're turning that fresh pot of 8 post arena on the post forward. Right on down. Back 8. Doesn't matter for Eric, so he still goes down, and I believe Shoot is going to look through this one. He might not, in fact. Colin, oh my goodness. Look how big this Colin is, dude. It's huge. Oh my goodness, and it's actually good enough for the silence on to 2. This Colin is going to get even bigger. These ghosts, they're dancing all over the place, dancing all over the bodies of MAG. Sunstrike almost actually connects there. Finally, the ghosts, they leave. I've never seen that Facet do anything, Kate. That was amazing. What the heck? Why is Mango Rose farming right now? Oh, yeah, he's fine. He doesn't care. Okay. That was ridiculous.
I mean, that's what they're aiming to get towards, right? You just let the massive silence come out, and on paper, that's what you're supposed to achieve. But Aryan, I told you, dude, he doesn't care. He just picks what he wants to pick, and he'll make it work.
Of the world. And from this vantage point,
I am very impressed. That is also a
with
first time for me
utter
seeing it like in this
that
effect.
this one is in the bag.
Yeah, Morta, you know, the whole village came out basically there. La Familia. It's like the third
Radiant's
act of the
bottom
Fast
tower
and
is
Furious
under
movie, you know?
attack.
They cracked open the Corona and all of a sudden everyone's there. And they were going so fast. I've actually never seen that before. I'm trying to see,
Radiant are
like,
scanning.
I guess it
Dire
just
are
scales
scanning.
infinitely. It also refreshes it, doesn't it?
I don't know.
Okay,
Okay, there we go.
There, okay. The reason he dies there is because there was an invisible Mystic Flare on top.
Mystic
You just gotta
Flare.
pay attention.
Yeah,
to
there's
noise.
the visual
With
bug.
utter certainty.
Okay. Whenever a hero dies inside the calling, refreshes the duration, creates another revenant, and expands the calling radius by 100. And there was, what, 4 heroes dead in there?
That is
That's
actually
crazy.
hilarious, dude. Yeah, so, you know, if you're the Tuskar, you're like, hold up. Guys, don't die.
I can see to the ends of the world.
Mango already has the he's gonna collect me up real soon.
With utter
He's a very happy
certainty
watching this game.
one is
I didn't
in
realize that the
Dire's
calling had a
tower is
30-second
under
cooldown
attack.
these days. So, you know, that's extremely valuable for you to get that refresh.
It's big,
Wow.
like, you know, especially if the Mars Arena, you just cast it behind.
Yeah. No, I mean it looks super super good. Just laughing at how ridiculous that thing was.
It's up there with the most ridiculous like spells cast and with the facets and stuff. I guess the next one would be the, you know, that Death Prophet facet where you get you harvest the spirits of the heroes when you kill.
Oh yeah, that I've never actually seen that one taken, but in demo mode that one is really funny. I think the coolest interaction I've seen is Rubik with the facet that increases your AoE, who steals SF Rays, and Rubik with Ag Shard then infinitely can cast basically Rays if you hit like 2 heroes with it, and then you just keep spamming Rays.
Oh, okay, that sounds quite funny actually. I just wish I could see it.
It happened in a pro game. I forgot what the tournament was, but I remember Cap and Avery, they had never seen that interaction before. It was pretty cool. He machine gunned like 4 raises and killed someone. It was really
Dire
cool.
structures are fortified.
Oh my god. Oh, there's no
Alright,
Mars Arena, by the way. I'm not sure what he used it for.
Yeah,
I know
he
he
tried
used
to
it on
probably catch
the
Mango.
stuff.
Yeah.
Dire
much.
are scanning.
Well, you missed the arenas that you don't cast, so...
I want to
I
see
mean,
where
it looks like they
want
wanna fight.
He's huge. He's so big. And I mean, this is a very nice push lineup here as well from MAG. You got Ayada out to the side, ready to flank.
Dire's bottom
The rest of the
tower
team
has
just out in
fallen.
front, ready to go. And this is perfect timing. They've taken the tier 2 tower, and it's about to be Tormy time. The team is gathered around. I don't know if they can really contest this. They will try. Tornado is out. It feels a bit early here, to be honest. Aris realizes he can't really tank this. Trying to snipe it. Oh, trying to snipe a kill, actually. Don't really find much. The
Oh, they wanna go.
They are not going to leave him behind, but they're going to try and take this fight. Unfortunately, couldn't pull him out. Took some time. Ayad doing a lot of damage over the BKB on Amq's doing a lot of work. There's that Calling Revenant did get extended at least once. Is it any hero that dies in it, including the allies? Yeah, when heroes
Probably.
die inside of it.
Oh, you've got the Kanda coming up very, very soon. That's gonna be so scary, dude. Like, one adaptive strike and a support just melts. They're trying for a smoke. They want to keep up the. They want to like try to at least keep the tempo up so they can get back into this game. But
This is risky,
I don't know,
though.
Will they catch anybody? They'll find Ayan. They'll find
3-1
Ayan.
tower up. Tag goes up to 7. It looks like they're going to be able to get through the Morita free. She dies in there, increasing the AoE of the calling now.
Radiant structures are fortified.
But with
Not
the
really
Morphling
sure
not
why
here-
he was standing out there like that, though.
Yeah, I guess.
Radiant's bottom
Yeah,
tower
not really
is
sure.
under attack.
I mean, Morphling has a TP. He used the gate. It's just whether they want to defend the tower or not, right? It doesn't look like he's ready yet.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, what do you build if you're this Pango? Do you like try to hold out to like a,
is under attack.
I don't know, like a Lincoln's or something? It's very difficult to say.
A lot of the times, I feel like when I saw this shield crash talent, facet, you just end up being too tanky at some points. You get shard, right? Sometimes that's enough if you get a nice shield crash, but Team Essence, they can just kind of outplay with some good positioning. I can't believe we haven't muted this. I can't believe we haven't muted him.
I mean, they tried. It's not like they
Radiant are
didn't.
scanning.
Eggs on who, sorry?
Eggs on the Pango. If he gets it, maybe that's how he tanks up. Keyword if.
Yeah, that could work. That reduced cooldown, 2.5 seconds in shield crash, right? With the talent?
Mm-hmm.
Is that still on a talent?
Don't really know.
Roshan?
I felt like Pango just died out for a short while. Okay.
This could be dangerous.
I
There's a
think
BKB on this
Yeah, I
Blood
think they're
Seeker ready
realizing
to
they need
go.
to come out.
Okay, Stun Strike for the Vision. Roche is pretty low. Spear on in, but Mangarose has already got the Aegis in the inventory. They've caught the Invoker as well up to the side. On the twin gate, they smashed him with the low ground. Doesn't matter, they still get the kill. Amshu is tearing through this Pangolin. Down he goes. The Lord eventually will come through. And no BKB to protect Amshu. He falls. Looks like that gyrocopter is mincemeat towards the end of the fight. I see someone trying to run.
With utter
I think they moved away. Ooh, tough fight there for Essence, honestly. Perfect positioning by the Pangolier.
Subtif, what can you do? I don't think they'll be able to pressure high ground yet, but you can take the tier 2s and extend your lead even more. It's already up to 8,000 gold lead, and if Avenue Gaming are very comfortable. They're all hitting their spikes. Mango is gonna get even stronger. I don't think there is an answer for him actually.
Mango can just keep moving the gate and get destroyed by Mr. Flare. And of course Mango here. Mars on his entrance. It's not flawless and the fight's so hard.
I think he was trying to go for like the Aegis steal. You just have to go, right? Because after the Sunstrike goes in, you're like, okay, I have to jump like right now. And he was at the maximum range of what of his big deck. It's not looking good if your team has
Then this one is and from this vantage point, that this one is in the
Oh my god,
Dire's
dude.
top tower.
Yeah, this is pretty ridiculous. But it's okay. MAG, they're certainly happy. 10k up. They're going to now get that top tier 2 after destroying the mid tier 2.
Dire's top tower.
Will they go up to high ground? They'll probably at least knock on the door and force everyone back. Everyone from
Radiant's bottom
Essence.
tower is under attack.
I mean, he still has the Aegis, so why not?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Bit hard. I think the wave
Oh, he
will
went for a
fast.
Blink Dagger. He went for a Blink Dagger. He's actually going to be so okay. Just one thing. Look at that, dude. The fact that he has a Blink Dagger is just so confident and like, not dying. He can just right click, just go to get to the backline, or even like steal the flag cannon if he needed to.
From the ghastly Eve, I can see.
Yeah, I don't know if I've seen versions of Black Cannon here. Have you?
Radiant's bottom tower.
Not yet. I think if he steals it, it's gonna be more things. He just goes
Under. Didn't use that. And he goes. 4 DB. I'm trying to go here, but he's already on in. Quick stun there. The roar. Cannon taking out the cup. Now Thailand up. Deal Frenda now. Tries tolerant. It gets even bigger. They do find a rupture on the Pango, but he's already. Oh no, he's canceled. He's canceled with DP. He might actually do this. Taking a lot of damage. They have to protect him now. Out comes the arena of blood. That's enough for the Angoliers. Second buyback of the fight now from Team Essence. As they have that's so far defended the high ground. A huge kill there for the Bloodseeker. Heals him back. And now Ayad, he is going to die inside of this blood right. Down he goes. That's Bloodseeker on a double kill. Mango Rose suddenly finds himself down bottom. I believe Eris is going to be left for dead over near that tier 3 top. Mango Rose fighting through this absolutely destroys DOTA 2. They're TPing from top to bot tier 3 just to try and pick off this guy. And he's got a homing missile on his tail now. Turning to fight, but finds himself stunned and killed. MAG. They've learned it from Team Essence. They have thrown a little bit of a fight going up to the high ground.
Did cost the Mars buyback and the Tuskar buyback, but still worth it, still worth it. They didn't even lose the racks, so really nice defense of Essence. So it looks like they do have a bit, they still have a bit more spunk left in them. Now the question is, can they, try to capitalize and regain some map
Radiant's
control?
middle tower is under attack.
Chucky needs his BKB. But the gold lead is still significant enough,
Yeah, they only got a tier 3 tower, but like they killed through Aegis. A bit of more breathing room for Essence. We'll see what they can make of it now. I think that's the first time
Radiant's
in
top
Essence's
tower is
run
under
at the
attack.
tournaments where they have had to hold a high ground siege first. They've succeeded. Maybe that's the curse. Maybe this is where it turns around.
I want to see Pango's items. I feel like as long as he doesn't get ruptured, then the team fight just changes so drastically. It feels like every time he wants to go in with a, with his Pango roll, he just gets immediately ruptured to the face every single time.
You know what?
Radiant's
it might be
bottom
time for
tower
Lincolns.
is
I
under
agree.
attack.
Because what do they have to break Lincolns and roll? No, not Walrus Punch even, right? Nothing.
Maybe the missile
nothing.
from the homing missile from Gyrocopter, and that's it.
Oh,
Or
that
if
would
you like,
even roll.
and you don't want to come in like a cold snap just to deal this guy.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom
Lane,
tower
Pango's got to be
is
a bit
under
careful.
attack.
He's looking for a rune. Wait, is that real Pango?
I can see the ends of
No,
the
it wasn't.
ends
Okay.
of this
I got concerned.
A lot of heroes converging in the middle. What's happening?
Yeah, I thought maybe it was on the Pango, but no, he's just gonna pick up this DD rune, amplified damage rune, whatever.
Well, I guess that's one way of dealing with it, right? You just
Radiant
bonus
are
yourself and we'll see. Oh.
charges. Essence smoked up. They see their man. They want their man. Oh, and they caught him actually. Ooh, the Lotus gives him a little bit of protection, but not much. Inside the arena, he will die alone. Essence now is going to run up forward. They've caught one. A little roar there. They're repositioning. They're taking down the Tusk. Mango Rose, he's in pretty deep. They're trying to stun. Thunderstrike on top. Plenty of damage. Can they kill him off in time? Yes! Oh, and that was a buyback from MAG. This is a huge turning point now from Essence. Oh my goodness. What a
Looks like they want to go.
They're going to keep fighting. The full weight here up top. He can put right on him, but he doesn't have roar anymore, so everyone's in TKB. They still actually
Die back.
the rupture off the Pangolier. He's dead again, but the rupture reflected and it kills off the Bloodseeker. Tip on tips now. The buyback on the gyrocopter to get back into this fight. Somehow we are still fighting here. The EMP's bowling back. Skylar, I think, is here pinned into the trees, but these silences a little bit too big of an issue. Coda is getting absolutely owned by all the creeps here before he can go swank away. Bridge on his bot back life, still making a bit of a difference as he 1v1s that golem to death. And overall, it's still a better fight for Essence. They do buy back on the one, but they get a buyback on this Pango.
That's a very interesting dieback from the Pangolier. You know, they looked like they wanted to make something happen, and then it just backfired so hard. And then even staying, like, you know, when I agree with you when you're like, oh, why is this fight still going on? And it didn't really make any sense. Now we're gonna look at the highlight. You know, the Mango going straight to the backline, getting a little bit too cocky. Didn't even get the speed KP off. I don't think he was expecting that spear.
No, certainly not. And at least, what kills him here? I guess he reflects rupture. I mean, this Bloodseeker melted. Is it really just pierce the veil? I guess it is, right? I have a bit of a coil with this late here online.
Radiant structures.
I also got this black cannon item. Is that what it's called, Oli?
I mean, honestly, if Aryad has more mana, I think he kills them off right there with the Beastmaster, and they can just go high ground. He is doing pretty well in terms of scale.
Radiant's middle tower
He just has to continue to scale, and then he just becomes like another core, and instead of becomes like a what, 4v3 in the team fights.
Yeah, that's true. The scaling looks pretty good there. At that point, I don't know if you have enough ruptures to deal with them. Plus, this Morta is a great stand your ground kind of hero into this lineup as well. MAG looking for another fight. It's a long Roche timer, but both teams, they should be jostling over positioning to take this next Roche, which could have already respawned. MAG trying to get into the triangle. The smoke will allow them to find the Invoker. Poda 2, they've got to go right on Poda. He can be off, but he's going to be roared, and Mango Rose laying into him. Unfortunately, the arena positioning wasn't quite perfect. He couldn't save them.
Oh, they found more heroes. They found more heroes.
There's going to be no rupture. Did not get reflected in time, but if you allow at least Mango to stay alive and will attack everyone else, just more into this gyrocopter now. Mango Rose on the triple kill. What a pickoff there from MAG. Whoever has this gem, it has the beautiful version. Perfect. Could not have come in more perfectly.
And they have the bot wave. They could take another tier 3, but you know, with 2 waves shoving in, I think they're pretty satisfied with what has become. Okay, kills off the wave, but this should be at least a tier 3 tower.
Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's structures are fortified.
Did you see Gyro actually has the alpha cannon? Obviously he's got at least one, I hear it, but does he have multiple?
Dire's middle
Multiple what?
Doesn't.
middle barracks.
Multiple points in front of Gyro.
Radiant's top tower.
I didn't get to see it as well.
This is the kind of thing where, like, you know, back with multiple. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna get a yacht in here. By the look of thing. Trying to TP out. They should have him. Yeah.
Oh, the gem.
The gem. Oh, okay. Big kill there.
Nah, he's gonna be so disappointed to walk into the triangle and realize there's no warding there. So now maybe another Tormentor, or they can just like play for the next Roshan, which they probably have to. They smoke up, they want to try and catch somebody off guard. There's a buyback on Aryad if they need to fight at the bottom side. There's a tier 2 and of course the outpost.
Yep, Roshan is just respawning now. MAG, they're going to be able to sneak past that ward under the cover of that smoke. You got Varij pretty far away, and also this Bloodseeker is not really close by to the bottom side of the map. Who have they found here? It didn't be. They hit him with the roar. It didn't reflect. The tornado is fantastic. somehow, oh, they casted Snowball, which pulled in the Pangolier mid-roll. I don't think I've ever seen that before. All of a sudden, the roll isolated, taking out the front arena of blood.
Fling. Oh, he's dead.
Now he's killed off. A beautiful initiation from DB. This Mango has just not been able to live in these fights. The target priority has been flawless. Essence will be able to play the bounty of this type
Duzzle and then DB taking much deserved tips. This morphing, I don't know, maybe he's like trying to hold on to his BKB a bit too long. He just gets like every time they see the opportunity, DB just goes in a straight spear and then Mango is just gone from the fight just like that. And just like, you know, within the blink of an eye, from a 10k gold lead, this is now a 3,000 gold lead. It could be the signs of a comeback.
might be a bit early. This was really fascinating. Now, Rolling Thunder getting reflected. Sorry, the Snowball getting reflected with Rolling Thunder. I think there's a pretty big problem here. I don't know if it's the reason Yuna and the rest of MAG lose the fight, but not having Rolling Thunder to continue the harass and zoning out the rest of Team Essence was certainly problematic there. All of a sudden, we're just about back to even here. 34 minutes in, 24-29, and even game 2. That MAG up until now have been consistently leading, taking that first little bit of the high ground. I think they're trying to kill Mars, aren't they?
Are you okay?
No, they're not. No, they are. They definitely are trying to. Okay, well, that's fine. Didn't need to see that, I guess. Tried to kill Mars.
Now it's a dead even game, and they have the Aegis. I believe this is the second or third Aegis of the game.
Second, by my count.
Yeah, so they have the Roshan banner. Play for the top. Man, dude, Mango, please, bro, use your BKB. Bro.
Dire are scared.
Don't take it for granted. Just use the BKB and kill somebody.
Little blink away, well directed vision, a bit of the tower defenders. They got also has a buyback here for defending the tier 1 tower. Thunder is actually activated now. Oh my goodness, that damage. Snowball thing is good. The buyback now onto Ayad, but the Snowball is going to angle here. That's not what they were looking for. They don't know what damage.
Big Mars. Oh, the Kata.
3 heroes just like that. And Mango Rose, you better believe he's one of them. Oh no, it's falling apart here for MAG. Underneath the tier 2 tower goes the wall. Look at Ayad. That's the buyback here. Won't be able to run, but he cannot hide here. It's Essence. They're going to get all 6 strokes with that dieback now. Oh, what a reveal on that aspect.
Yeah, I think that this is high ground. This could actually potentially even be the game. They could just like, take the tier 3 and just go for the tier 4s. There is no buyback except on the Morphling.
Good. If they don't take the melee barracks, they will not get another kill. Here. If they try it, they're going to force it.
They're going for the game end. Morphling has the buyback. High up as well. Tango's up. 30 seconds. They have to make something happen here.
Whoa. He is in. He's in there. Oh. This time he activated BKB. He's trying to more strength. But it's not enough. Mango Rose!
Oh no.
That's it. It's Jover. It is
Jover. Game 3.
GG.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant's middle
It happened. It finally happened. We got ourselves a game 3 here in the grand final. But we asked for it. And this time around, we'll be going to game 3. That's a bit of a comeback victory. It seems to me the theme of the playoffs is whichever team pushes high ground first ends up losing.
I don't think it was that specifically, but sure, let's roll with that. Essence looks like okay. Ooh, where's the handshake from? What's up?
Not sure.
Well, I think Thai fan, maybe a local Thai fan.
Could be. Good performance there on Mango Rose. DB for me, MVP of that game. I got to be honest with you though, the way that he was able to put down those arenas was the difference maker in a lot of cases. That top tier 3 tower fight, especially with the Cataclysm, was just crazy. Sorry, top tier 1. Wow, what a way to come back into that game. That was a little bit unbelievable. It might be a little tilting for MAG.
I think that's the lull as well. I think the conversation they probably didn't have this time was more like, hey guys, the snowball save is coming. You know, you can't kill somebody that fast. The lull is just on standby every single time. And With a rush of the missiles, man, I don't think Mango really factored that in, that the missile was coming his way. Then every time he just saw the random stun, bonk, and then Mars just goes in immediately in that second. Very, very good, coordination coming out from Team Essence, and MAG were punished for it despite having a very convincing early to mid game. Now we have to see, can they regroup from this tilt?
Yeah, can't help but wonder if maybe instead of a Lotus, a Lincoln's was the item potentially here, right? Maybe it makes that game look a little bit easier, because I think then at least you have fights that look different, especially when you're pushing up to that high ground. But a little bit unfortunate. I'm sure we have a few highlights to show. Pardon me, a few highlights to show for the series. But yeah, I mean, some pretty fun fights and a game where finally Essence, I mean, it's their first one of the tournament and it couldn't have come sooner. Sorry, it's the first one of the series, right? And it couldn't have come sooner as they were down looking 1 foot out. I thought for sure we were about to have a very fast grand finals, but instead it's that turnaround, it's that comeback, and it's that decisive game. Number 3, as we took a look at some of our highlights here. Can I just say deserved for Aris for spamming that line all game? Deserved. What can you say?
I'm not gonna rebut that because it was right. I do think as well that, maybe because, these players had potential first land win, maybe getting a bit too excited and not being able to keep their nerves. And as like Kuro says, guys, stop thinking about winning. Stop fucking thinking about winning. Because when you start thinking about winning, you don't think about ending the game properly,
Right.
You just think about getting the money.
I just can't believe after this play that MAG still lose the fight. And here's the reason: the snowball, right? Snowball save into this reset from DB coming is just huge. Without even BKB, they just all chase down this Tusk, and all of a sudden the counter initiation bit them in the butt.
Only so much that they can do, and I also didn't expect the damage to be enough to kill the Morphling, to be honest. He melted so fast.
I think he was.
And this was with a mech.
Oof. This is huge. And look how much he heals on this Bloodseeker. Oh, couldn't have been more perfect. And, I mean, this is just desperation from Mango, really, isn't it, really?
When he was desperately trying to strength morph. Yeah, this is just, Team Essence well prepared for the Morphling. Alright, there we go. We get our first game 3 of this entire MGA tournament for between these two teams. Okay. Well played to DB. Yeah, his Mars, dude. His Mars. Really well played. I mean, this guy's always been a talented player, even on Army Geniuses, So it's good. It's good to see that he gets the MVP mention at least once today.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, not a lot of tower damage there, but a lot of GPM, and of course, it's that 9-3 and 18 assists especially, making a huge difference here overall. Solid game overall, I have to say, from Essence. They stumbled a bit early. Were you a big fan of this Invoker pick? I have to say, obviously, by the end, it became a beautiful combo, right? But would you have preferred potentially a different hero here, or do you think you were satisfied with the way that Pota played this game?
I think it's okay, the way he played the hero. Obviously, there were a few hiccups here and there, but he adapted anyways. Because now that I think about it, I think that's what Essence coach was trying to do. He's like, instead of just playing Caveman DOTA, let's just, try to match their slow pace of farm and just play the game, just play DOTA. If they want to play it this way, we'll play it this way. If they want to come higher ground, we should be confident enough to try and defend. After all, if they can't win the fight top, then, we'll just scale and then we'll win. So maybe that's one of the plays, but I just can't stop thinking about those Tuskar saves. Those Tuskar saves are really on point.
Indeed, they were, and we are going to a decisive game 3. It's only a BO3 for our grand finals here for the MSI Gaming Arena event. We are going to be going to a short break. Just a quick reminder, guys, this is one of the last chances you have to scan that QR code here. It'll appear right where I think I'm sitting, basically. So once we go to break, stay tuned for that QR code, and of course, stay tuned for the last game of the grand finals between Team Essence and MAG. We'll be back soon.
I'm Seth from Nvidia. As a competitive gamer, ensuring my PC is responding quickly to my actions is critical to playing at my full potential. Frames per second has been the traditional metric used to evaluate how a PC is running. But FPS is a PC's measure of throughput, not its responsiveness. In order to understand responsiveness, I need to measure my system's latency, the time it takes for a mouse click to result in new pixels on screen. However, fully optimizing and measuring latency has been virtually impossible for gamers, until now. Today, we are announcing Nvidia Reflex, our low-latency esports platform designed to both measure and reduce system latency. So how can we get better latency? With
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the MSI Gaming Arena. We are one game away from crowning a champion here for our Dota 2 event. It is Seeking Strike and Hades here, bringing you the action. Thank you guys for joining us. Hades, we have our Game 3. It's what we've been asking for. And a pretty close Game 2, really. I mean, more so than Game 1. Could have gone any way for about that entire first 30 minutes until the very ending, I felt.
Yeah, I think the MAG guys, they got a little bit too overexcited. Obviously the potential prospect of taking their first LAN win, maybe got a little bit too into themselves, and obviously they got punished for it. Team Essence showing that, hey, you guys may have come back against us the last game, but that was just a fluke. So sending out a message there, and the coach obviously making the right adjustments, which that's why we were seeing this Game 3 now. But of course, the notable mentions to DB and Delo for really keeping their team in the game. Now we have to see, what will Varish's hero be? Will he be back on that Gyro Pause 5? I mean, what did you think about that hero?
I thought it was okay. I think we didn't really look top a whole lot, I felt, so we didn't really see how it fared or like what it really did in the lane. I felt like most of the time we were looking mid and bottom. So I'd be curious as to watch the replay and pay a little bit more attention to that. But I've always been a fan of the Gyro 5 since Insania started playing it like a couple of years ago with like the Drums Yules build. Obviously it's a little bit different now, but given that how strong the Shard has always been, it always seemed like a pretty good option. In particular, I think my biggest question for you was going to be, what hero line is Eris going to spam this game,
No more Sky. Take it out of the picture. I mean, if you're going to pick the Sky as a support, I think it could have been left as a 4. I don't think the Sky and Morta synergy really shined too much this game. Game 2, that, compared to Ayat's usual heroes like, Snap, Rubik, or even his Skyrush Mage, I feel like those would have done so much better. But I don't know, I'm just not feeling it on the Morta thing. Especially like pushing the Sky to the 5 role felt very forced. Like even his utility item timing was very slow. And I don't know, if that was a tree with a mech and all that, I get it. The skill set would have been so much more beneficial considering that Team Essence was banking on a team fight kind of comp compared to MAG.
Right. Yeah, I mean, and the team fight looked really convincing as well, right? When they did get online. I'm wondering if you're Team Essence here, I wonder if you just want to give yourself a late game strategy. Because as silly as it sounds, all 4 games that they've played, they have constantly struggled when they go up to high ground, right? Has kind of been very similar up until this last game where they didn't even make the first approach, right? They were going up later, and by that point the game was basically in the bag with what was essentially a 1 versus 5, insane attempt for Mango Rose to salvage the game. But late game comp for them might just be the move. I'm not sure what you think about that, or if maybe their issues lie elsewhere.
I mean, I also think that the Blink Dagger, yes, he was having a great game. We were like, oh my god, this guy's going for Blink Dagger next item. He has enough the high ground push. This guy wants to kill people. I think he definitely got a bit too excited. Maybe going back into the butterfly and whatnot would probably have kept him alive, because I think at some point he just started the Blink Dagger, and I think he definitely did feel a bit of regret towards the end. And then there was that skirmish which kind of led from like the dire jungle all the way to the mid T3. That fight where he got speared and just ended up dying very unconvincingly without a BKB. Yeah, he needs to show a little bit more respect to the Team Essence players. Clearly, there could be a little bit of a rivalry between these two teams, as MAG has been blocked by Team Essence to make it to the close qualifiers before. So, this is, if anything, it's a bit of a grudge match. Game 3 is going to be bragging rights for either of these teams.
Very true, right? Very true. And I guess really we'll see how things are going here. We are going to get started very shortly here with our third and final draft. Now we've seen the Zeus banned on both occasions. Game 2, we saw the pivot to the Dragon Knight that Mango Rose played in game number 1. Normally teams are keen to ban his Morphling here as well. If you are Team Essence coach, Hades, are you thinking you want to ban out that DK again for Mango Rose? Are you not that scared of the Morphling anymore? Like, I'm wondering what the opening bans basically will look like for Essence.
I mean, I think you just banned the Morphling this time. I don't think you let it through. DK is something which I think they still can play against, but who knows? If it worked in game 2, maybe there's no need to really adjust the bans. You can still let the Morphling through, but you have to be very, not say very, but maybe you do have to be a little bit concerned, considering how fast that MAG were able to open the map and actually threaten high ground. And if it was a stronger team, I am very certain that MAG would have taken that game 2.
Okay, well here we are, our game 3 finale for the grand finals here at the MSI Gaming Arena. We are about to see how things get going.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't know who has first pick yet, but I do know it's MAG on Dire. Hold on, I can't tell at this stage who has first pick. I don't have the first order memorized in this fashion.
I mean, all good. It's good to see there is a bit of a crowd, actually. That's something we didn't really get to see from the previous camera angle. The Thai DOTA fans. Because, obviously in Thailand, they have loads of other games which
Radiant
are into examples like, what's that shooting game? Not PUBG Mobile. Is it PUBG Mobile?
Free Fire. No, it's Free Fire.
Free Fire.
10 seconds.
Yeah, AOV is pretty big over there as well. Not so sure about Honor of Kings. I know football, like FIFA is very big over there. Obviously, like the shooting games, like Thai Valorant, Thai CS. They're very big on shooting games over there.
5 seconds.
Who would be? They haven't banned the Zeus yet.
Dire team ban.
There's the Zeus. Okay, so we're letting through all the carries right now. It's just one position 3 ban out from Essence, which I think is rather interesting. With the Tusk being removed from MAG, I think that makes a lot of sense, considering how much they struggled with it, especially in the late game fights. I think that's a very wise ban here. What is the last one? I believe you ban into a pick, right? So first pick for MAG, last pick for Essence.
Yes. Now let me hold on. I'm just thinking, what do you want to ban here?
Goodness.
I mean, to be honest, if MAG just stick to their drafts and if the Tusker is not in the picture, it's perfectly fine. Alright, the SF, the 100% win rate SF.
That makes sense.
They can just go back into the morph. I feel like without the Tusker, as long as you ban save heroes, yeah, you just go back a bit. I think they still feel I think Mango still feels confident. He wants to redeem himself after that last game. But it's kind of funny to see now, not funny, to me it's funny at least. To see both teams, they look very, very serious. Essence don't look happy that they won game 2, they look relieved. And now it's just zoning in for that game 3 draft, making sure that they lock this up.
Yeah, definitely. It's time to certainly get down to business here, right? Keep your eyes on AMQ, who is camera farthest right, who we'll see when he starts to get involved in the discussion for the carry pick. The rest of MAG looking honestly a little tired. I mean, I don't know, but we'll see. Clockwork opening, sure. Pretty standard stuff. As we will once again protect this North lane with an AM. Maybe we'll see a mid lane ban or a Pango ban here potentially.
10 seconds remaining.
I don't know about you, but I feel like the Pango is a bit of a debate hero. I think you just don't touch it for MAG.
Radiant team
as a pick. I think you just don't pick the Pango. I see, I remember I mentioned it's a hero where the win conditions for it just takes. You're just forced to draft around it at that point, which is not ideal because it's not a hero that it's going to carry the game anyways. Like even the impact, like the last game,
10
suddenly when
seconds
Bloodseeker comes out, and there's so many other heroes that could have dealt with it. Like you banned the Slark to try and give
5
that
seconds
you're
remaining.
morphing a good lane and maybe hope like to get the Pango a good lane, and then Bloodseeker comes out next.
Radiant
You're forcing a mid laner to play this very awkward matchup, which he did win, by the way. It's just that the limitations of the skill set of the hero, what it offers, is not as good as it used to be.
Yeah.
Invoker, Clockwork. I mean, it's always good. Clockwork hookshot into a Sunstrike. I think that's a
10
classic.
seconds remaining.
I wouldn't say no to a
5
Conker
remaining.
if Chucky can play it. I don't think I've seen him play Conker yet. Or no do. Let's see what else is available. Timbersaw, we
Doom
haven't seen
banned
any
out.
Timber yet.
He's banned out as well. First phase by MAG. That's been a first phase, I believe, the entire series.
Alright, because that is a DB signature hero
Dire
as well.
team pick.
Sky
Yeah, you want to go back to the Skyra
Sky. You love to see it for Eris. Get ready for the voice lines.
instant silence. I don't know.
10 seconds.
Maybe you just picked in
remaining.
position 5 here for MAG. What will they? I mean, I hope, because I do hope it's not a Sky position 5 again. I wasn't really convinced by that.
Radiant team pick.
Okay, wow,
Void
just
Spirit.
going on 0, the Void Spirit. If what they used in round 1 for their victories, maybe they were afraid it would get banned out here. We see Barij shared some words with the team. We'll see what they want to go for then.
Luna ban,
10
AM
seconds
ban,
remaining.
Slark ban. They're just gonna ban out all the carry heroes right now just to give Mango a good
5
matchup
seconds
supposedly.
remaining.
I'm kind of surprised they still leave the Mars in the pool. I wouldn't be surprised if Radiant, like the Team Essence, just picks it up this time again. I mean, it worked the last time, it can work again. Yeah, I think you just pick up the Mars here, and then you open up the pause 4 and your carry. Like, the carries can still go back into a Slark. It's not that bad. But here, I think you just pick up Mars.
Did get banned last time in the last phase. And
Yeah, it was
MAG
banned
will have
the final
18 pick. So, could be troublesome. I don't know about the Mars. I think Mars is still a very strong hero for DB. I wouldn't mind seeing it again. But I feel like this game, you're already picking into this Morph and a Void Spirit. That being said, he did catch
Radiant
Morph all the
team
time
pick.
last game. So maybe he just picks it again. I was afraid it just wasn't going to work. I was thinking there's no way that they're going to let themselves get caught more. But, I mean, that's what I thought last game, too. So the Mars again for DB as we look for its laning partner, most likely.
10 seconds
Actually,
remaining.
we'll see what Essence does. Normally they last pick a support. So maybe they're just going to pick their mid.
5
Sorry, their carry
seconds
now.
remaining.
But you don't know the lane. You don't know anything about the lane.
Dire team
They
pick.
could end up picking up Puck or something, but they go back into the Dark Willow first. Dark Willow and oh, this is very nice with the Dark Willow into the Mars, because if Morphling decides to try and come back, like he wave forward a bit too aggressively, then you can come up like one Bramble Maze, and next thing you know he's just dead.
10
This can also
seconds
apply to the
remaining.
support, whoever's playing into this lane. It's not going to be good. I was going to
5
suggest Treant,
seconds
but now that I see the
remaining.
Dark Willow, I don't think it's not that fancy. Maybe something like an Ancient Apparition. Not so sure about a Lion pick. I feel like the Lion pick is also a debate pick. I mean,
I
honestly,
feel like
A
they're
is
tempted
not
to go. I think they're going to go Muerta again. And they're going to run this Sky 5. I hope they don't. I just think that's what they're going to do.
They can also pick up a Rubik. There's a lot of good spells to
Dire
steal this
team
game.
back.
But they pick up the Beastmaster first. They want to see like more. Yeah, Rubik is actually not too bad here. Stolen Spear, Stolen Clock. Any of the Dark Willow spells, or if you steal like any of the
seconds
Invoker
remaining.
spells, also very good.
You know they say about a
5
stolen
seconds
clock, right?
remaining.
What?
I miss it all the time. Anyway, it's that doesn't make any sense.
Oh my
Doesn't
god.
It doesn't matter.
Richie,
Here we go.
please, Richie, don't do this, Richie, please. Oh my god.
Last bans coming on through. It's going to be
Radiant
23
team
MAG
ban.
and 24 overall last pick over for Team Essence. There's the Slark ban again, given the similarities between the games.
Radiant team ban.
And the Muerta again. So forcing a different hero. I like that they banned the Muerta. I agree with you. I didn't like the Muerta Sky duo last time. What did they pick last time with the Skywrath Mage? It wasn't Sky Zeus. It couldn't have been, right? What did they pick
It was
last
Sky
time?
10 seconds remaining.
No way. Was it really? That's crazy.
5
I can't believe
seconds
I can't believe they
remaining.
got away with that.
So what 5s are available here? Treant, Silencers you're taking out the pool. SD, Zeus, all taken out. They're just banning the supports at this point so that they can try to secure like a better lane.
Oh my god, it was Sky Zeus. You're right. That's insane. What a lineup.
Yeah, you're just thinking of like an annoying pause 5 to ban right now. Or actually no, I think this could actually be a pause 4. I think they're just gonna dump the Skywrath in the safe lane. And then they're gonna pick like some random pause 4 that's gonna try to bully this top lane. So that for that, Snap is honestly not that bad. You can also consider like I said, going back into the Rubik.
Are people still picking Tinker support, or did he get destroyed by the patch?
I feel like
Dire
besides the
team
nerf, I feel like teams just learn to play against him. You just run away from him and he's just useless. And you need
Normally I
force
agree.
to run in.
Normally I agree, but I also think Tinker is really good, like this kind of static support. He's really good into like
Dire
lock
team
and block. Like heroes that go in and pick stuff up because one, they don't want to leave because they've already set up cogs or arena. I remember Palmo was talking about how he loves Tinker and Demars, which is just so weird. You would never expect that. But there's the Weaver last ban as well as an Omni Knight. MAG, what support will they go for? I don't know who else to pick. I don't have like a very amazing
5
gotcha
seconds
pick here.
remaining.
I mean, if Essence is like worried about a save support, you can always think of the Abaddon. But yeah, he goes back into the Snapfire. Yeah, because together with the Beastmaster lane, it's very easy to play. You don't even have to like cookie the boars or whatever. You know, you just go for other. You can like do other things. Go for the what's the third spell called again?
10 seconds.
The one where you like
Scatterblast?
reduce armor. Yeah, Scatterblast.
Oh no, that's a little Shredder.
5
Yeah, the little Shredder. Yeah, the
seconds
Shredder
remaining.
on the clock, and then it's useful against the cogs as well. You know, so you just make life so much easier. So a lot of things that Arya can do as a Snapfire to basically win the safe lane. And if you see this, you're a bit worried if you're Essence, you're probably thinking of a range carry. You might be thinking of like a Drow, Wind Ranger, and Marana even. I mean, Marana could be a thing here. I don't think it's bad. I think it's pretty decent. But it goes back into
Choose
the
your
PA.
hero.
I don't know. Is this a good PA game? This feels sus.
What don't you like about the PA here? I feel like the lane's good
Well-
into the Beast, right?
No, I feel like it's horrible. And on top of that, like even if you have a good lane, your mid game's still horrible. Like one Sky, there's so much magic damage. You're just gonna die.
Interesting. Why do you think they go for the Sky here? Is it just comfort? They just call for it?
Instant silence.
On the PA?
Like, there's nothing else. Anybody, instant silence. If you catch somebody, instant silence, and it gives you high kill potential the moment you get level 6.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah. And as a support in general, it's just very safe. You know, you can just like cast the second skill from far, the concussive blast, and it does so much damage. And you can just right click from far. Like on paper, it's always good. It's just that into the mid game when, you know, team fights and all that matters, all these tiny details, then it starts to fall off. But it's very all in into like the late games.
Do you like it? It sounds like you don't like it.
I used to like it. Now I realize that after it's always about like the mid game transition that it's very 50-50, and I prefer something which is more stable.
Well, we'll see if it's going to
So-
be good enough.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I don't like it. I guess I'm just on the fence. You know, it's
You
just one
like
of those
up-
things, right?
You're one
So
of
you're
those
saying-
fence sitters. You think it's pretty comfortable to be up there, huh?
Nah, I like to think that Dota should be played a certain way right now. And Skywrath just doesn't suit that.
I just woke up. Leave me alone.
I just woke up. Leave me alone. We'll see if Varij is finally awake for game number 3, the decisive game. We have yet to hear it's in the bag yet, at the very least, from MAG. I think my lucky stars for that, but it'll be coming soon enough. as there's already the first boar fed. That's fine. It's just checking for vision and breaking smokes.
Mm-hmm. One more, please. How's the boar?
How's the boar?
I knew it. I knew it.
Sweet. Not bad.
30
They need to say
seconds
sedap,
to battle.
sedap. Very tasty. Oh, are they going to deward? Okay, they don't make it obvious that they've dewarded from below ground with vision. This is trouble, though, for Riz. That's a big God's Rebuke. It hit on a 4 heroes. And that should be able to get everyone out of harm's way. Hawk cannot attack into the Dark Realm, which makes sense. Didn't read her.
The battle begins.
I can't believe Clockwork got away with that. That was crazy. But it will be actually no, 2 runes only. It looks like. I thought we were going to see 3 runes for Team Essence.
No, this is not good. This is not good. Chucky,
boys.
what are you doing?
Hold on, this is working out. Is Little
The
Shredder
balance
active
working
or?
out. I
It
think
was
he has the
active.
skeleton.
Okay. No, he took Little Shredder.
Oh, he took Little Shredder? Oh.
Yeah. He Little Shreddered the cogs.
Alright.
And then I saw him hit the smoke was... So he activated, didn't get off any auto attacks. He was expecting to fight a little bit more. Well, double board now ready to go once again from Chucky. And here
No
goes
Ares.
Ares. Just remind us. Can we mute him, Observer, please?
And from this
Cog pushback to try and get the last hit. Wow.
This one is in the bag.
I don't think I've ever seen that onto the range creep with the cogs. That's funny.
Well, easy gold for the Snapfire every single time. I think it's like, what, 12 gold?
Oh,
18 gold?
Is Ares just dead? He's just dead. Okay. Not sure how that started, but that's a good start at the very least from Essence. A nice pullback there on Dakota. But yeah, looks like maybe just got caught by a bramble and ran down. Not sure.
Unlucky.
Either way, it's not a major kill here.
Another one, that's a lot of damage early on. Just
Yeah,
like that,
Ares
you
might-
lose 40% of your HP.
Need to chill out a little bit. I don't think you can go so crazy early on. But hey, Chucky's recovered nicely. 10 and 2 is leading CS in these early 2 waves. Yona is just constantly in the face underneath the tower of Pota 2 in these early few levels.
He's 3 and 1, dude. 3 and 1. Compared to the Invokers, 6 and 2. Doubled on everything.
Yep. Oh, there's another
no.
kill here on the Ares.
Oh no.
Yeah. He walked back into the bramble just for good measure. Waveform looking for the kill. Will settle for the courier.
Dire's middle tower
Mango
is under
Rose
attack.
thinking he can fight the this one. DB tanked a few creeps up to basically max HP at this point. 9 wand charges. He really doesn't want to have to use these. Yeah, and he won't. So he'll get to morph back into Agi. Now has 10 wand charges to heal. And that'll get him back to safety.
Man's
Full
happy.
HP, just like that. Ridiculous. That's a hero.
A hero that not many people can play. Rish, what are you doing? Okay.
He gets the wand charges off. Yad needs to get in here to body block a little bit, but not much he could do versus that. Jump in from the PA, who is looking like she will walk away with this with a double kill at this rate. The Boar is doing what they can, but the slow is just insufficient. And there's another jump on over on the Phantom Strike. Very nicely done. This is basically the dream start for the Phantom Assassin.
Mango wants to get the kill so badly. But this is Salvo. It's on Essence side, so it's okay, it's okay. I mean, ooh, Mango, be careful.
The lull. Oh,
Wow,
okay,
they
we're not
actually
gonna
went
look.
for
No, we are gonna look. Okay, the lull. Mango, he got off the strength gain. Ooh, and I think he's fine. The lull turning back. Not sure why he turned back, but he knows that he can. Up to 100 HP here, playing with the stick is Ares. He's okay just for now. This top lane is starting to really look bad for MAG. 17 and 4 now on this Mars. I think we're gonna see this lead grow just slightly, thanks to a lot of great harass out from this Willow.
Bot lane not looking too hot if you're the Beastmaster, even though his CS is high. because the PA got the double kill earlier on, so his net worth is quite inflated at the moment.
You know, at least has his bottle online, but still have 3 stacks of the infused raindrop charges on Poda. That is going to make life a bit difficult. I don't know if I've ever seen a mid invoker just ghost walk away like that, but yeah, that'll do. Free water room for himself.
Well, why not, right? It gives you like extra regen and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, now it makes more sense to do it. Oh, okay, good fight down bottom, but they bring the numbers on this Radiant side, so that'll be Chucky going down again. Oh, the last auto attack. He missed,
hit.
but he doesn't miss twice. He actually, I think he got his glancing sheet there by the looks of it. You see that? It was that facet coming in. And Mango Rose, he's going to actually come through the twin gate. That's 4 dire heroes down bottom.
Ooh. Okay, nice to simulate. I'm not sure why they're focusing all the resources under the tier 1 tower on and off. Why would you not aim the carry? Am I missing something here?
And it is not going to result.
Oh, he missed the
cookie. Yes, the cookie did miss. Mango Rose jumping forward. Another miss, though. And, well, I'm sure they are counting down the seconds until they have FKB, but that is 80% of the HP gone. Mango Rose does not get hit by the battery, so that does leave a Yacht here in a tough place. He's trapped inside the cogs. He's going to farm them up before he dies. Sure.
Yeah, you're pretty satisfied with the state of the game right now. At least for the carries. Although the PA not too happy that the party came this way.
Level 6 there for Yona.
Bottom rune. Oh no,
Nope.
it's an amp damage rune. Oh, he can still go through the bottom, so it's not too bad. Bottom blade.
Yeah, still 3 heroes down bottom for now. Chucky in trouble. Ayad, I don't know if he has a scatter blast, but seemingly not. Not only 4 heroes down bottom with Poda completing the TP down bottom, continuing to shut down Chucky, who has been usurped now in terms of best CS by DB, who has a Morphling back in his lane, but for about a minute didn't. He had basically solo farm up there. So I imagine his net worth and especially experience is looking quite pretty at the moment.
It does look like they're trying to bring like multiple heroes over. Ooh, they're thinking about trying to make a play for this EXP.
They're gonna get it.
They do get it.
They're gonna get it.
Yeah,
Eris
there's
is
no
in
way
a
to go.
lot of trouble here. The Lul's just trying to bait them in further. Everything's gonna miss. I think they lose the Lul. Yona is gonna jump in and secure the kill, but it won't give them that purple wisdom.
Oh, that's
burn.
huge. That is huge. And now the supports are gonna be so under level.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty painful, especially with this kind of tri-laning that they've been doing for now. Hold up. We'll give them the vision that they're looking for to set up for another kill onto Ayad. EMP claims it. Beautiful start here for the Invoker and the PA. 2-1 and 3 early on. It's basically a dream, honestly, for now. Especially with that cornucopia, I think this PA is going to be able to stay in lane for a long time. There's just too much regen here for her.
Oh, it actually looks like they are going on the bottom lane.
Maybe. They tried, it looks like. Poda's still here.
Poda.
He's gonna go swap
They
in.
have an
Got
upset
ward
what
behind
comes
tower.
Mm-hmm.
Now they know, but I fear it's too late for them to do anything as that Hawk dying again. Still 4 heroes down bottom for Essence. I mean, this looks good. This is a promising start for Essence. We'll see what happens when they go high ground with it. But we'll see. Still a bit early. 8-minute rune once again spawns out of reach for the Void Spirit. It's actually a shield rune activated by DB. He's also coming down bottom, so we're about to have 5 heroes down bottom. This seems like a bit much. Now you've got Morph completely solo farming up top. Poda kicking off things here again. Eris maneuvering around the Bramble Maze. Fear does connect here onto the Skywrath Mage. I can't believe there's actually 5 heroes down bottom chasing a Skywrath Mage. He shall fall. Mid and top are getting absolutely shoved in. As Chucky, they are going to continue looking for a Arena of Blood. He catches the Snapfire. Chucky freaking what he can, but he does not have level 6. There's not really a lot happening here. Down he goes. They're going to farm up these Ancients as well. finally, Pota, he's been gone from the mid lane for like
Top tower is
3
under
minutes.
attack.
He has returned to that mid lane.
I don't even know what is going on. It's just like some next level disrespect towards Mango. They're like, okay, cool, we let you free farm, bro. We don't really care. Is that what Essence is thinking?
I'm just shocked because I could see this if they had like a lone druid or a Jakiro or some early push and they were able to pressure for towers, but they're not really even managing that. I mean, yeah, they're leading in kills. It looks great for them. They've got not much of a net worth lead out of it, and that's what's kind of concerning for me. I suppose if they can keep the pressure up on a Chucky, I mean, it's about to be 10 minutes. I'm not sure if he's level 6 yet, and that certainly is something.
I mean, for them to keep farming him, just make sure that he can't get the Helm of Dom. I don't think he's even that close. Or he just got it. Okay, never mind, I jinxed it. But yeah,
Dude, he got Helm
went
of
off the
Dom
Helm of
before
Dom.
level 6. That's crazy. he's so
Yeah,
XP
I know,
starved.
right, dude? Like, what are you supposed to do?
I mean, so the biggest thing I think this means for Team Essence is that this PA has a phenomenal start.
Radiant's
She's
bottom
got really
tower
good
is
levels,
under
very
attack.
good farm, and her Tower Destroyer, Chucky, is off to a horrific start, basically the opposite. That's a big kill in the very least for MAG. Mid lane, they will lose the Snapfire.
With utter certainty that this one is in the bag.
Dire's
They
middle
keep a wagon
tower
alive
is under
mid.
attack.
Tower bottom is
Radiant's
actually going to go down
bottom tower
first. Slightly surprising considering how long Essence had 4 to 5 heroes down in the bot lane, but that's the Beastmaster for you. Mid lane, they will try and defend. They've already used the glyph, and it looks like with one more tower
Dire's
shot, they'll
middle
get it.
tower
Pota make
has
sure that
fallen.
the tower is claimed by Security's the last hit. Mango Rose TP's in to try and deny it, but he's just a little too late. And it seems like they're going to... Well, the way that Pota's sitting here, it looks like he wants to try and jump the Morphlane. But I think that'll be a bit hard.
Yeah, he doesn't have damage.
Dire's top tower
Try,
is under
though.
attack.
Try. Keyword is try, but I think he
Dire's
just goes back to
structures
last
are
hitting.
fortified.
Top lane side as well, I think Mars is getting pretty decent damage on. There's a clock in the area, level 6, so if they find a support like the Sky, that could be a kill.
Okay, they scan up top lane, so they know Sky's to up there now. Not sure if they've committed Arena according to the green triangle at the top of the screen. Obviously, they haven't committed Arena yet.
Radiant's
But
bottom
Mars is
tower
probably looking
under
for
attack.
it. I imagine, yeah, any second he's going to be able to throw it. Hook shot. They just need vision. They know he's not now. Oh, he touches both skill shots, actually. Eris, let
Radiant
loose on a voice
structures
line,
are
brother. Now
fortified.
you've earned one.
Dire's
You've earned
top
one now,
tower is under
certainly,
attack.
right? Krish. Kind of throwing him away as they burn the mana mid lane on a Yona. Is it just enough to be able to Astral step away? As the rune ends up spawning down bottom. I'm not sure what rune it is. It's an Invis rune. Okay.
Dire's
They're gonna
top
immediately
tower is
they're
smoke
under
here.
just
Can they
attack.
really?
okay.
Can they get anyone?
Maybe they can get the Invoker.
Oh, okay. I got so confused. I saw the
Dire's top
Invoker
tower
portrait. I was
has
like, why does
fallen.
Invoker have a Vlad's? He doesn't. It's Mango Rose. Of course not. He wouldn't build one of those.
Radiant
Top lane, they are
scanning.
still looking for this Skywrath Mage up here.
Radiant's
Mars
middle
is
tower
smoked
is
up.
under
They're actually going to make the jump onto the Mars. The Roar is first on the clockwork. Still no chance for the Arena to come through, however, as Ayad will collect both kills here. Nicely done.
Is this our, like,
Here,
our first
Terrorize
Snapfire
so
ult?
low. He gets
I think that
destroyed.
was I think that was the first Snapfire ult that we've seen all game.
Yeah, he probably just hit level 6, to be honest. Remember, they lost out on both Wisdoms.
Oh, that's
And his
true.
lane kind of went horribly.
I mean, I thought his lane went pretty decent against the Clockwork lane, but then when they started bringing like 1,000 other heroes into the lane, and then you're just like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
This is Dota.
I guess that's what I meant, you know, towards the end of the laning stage. I mean, what can you do against that many heroes? Sure, but either way, it's going to leave you in a pretty bad position experience-wise. But now a few kills under their belt. We'll see what they can get mid lane. Yep, that's the no-no zone already here against this kind of a lineup. They just sniped them. It was just the blink reveal, basically, as Mango Rose will go down. Oof. I don't know how that happened either. Mango Rose, I mean, unless there's a dire
Walk up
observer
there?
ward right on top of that Radiant one. Okay, what's going on? Okay, that's a Mystic Flare. Almost getting the damage done onto the lull, but just barely not enough. Second Astral Step is good for the escape, although it seems Eris, Sunstrike, does nick him, 6 charges, not enough. Killed off by the spear, even with the infused raindrop charges.
Well, on the bright side, they do get the EXP runes this time. Essence still have a bit of advantage, 2,000 gold lead 14 minutes in. It's not the biggest network lead, but it is there. And now they can, we hope that they can play the map a little bit better.
I mean, they
Even
got it.
this
They got
Helm
to
of
turn
Dawn,
this
like,
around.
Healthy, stay moving.
this Chucky looks like Apple is it's not really working on too much. Was this a replay of the snipe?
Indeed.
No, just that was the
Dagger.
arena.
Spear Arena. That was the snipe, though. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I was like hoping for something more funky, like a random rocket flare, and then like boom, get the morphing. I love those.
Dire are scanning.
Right, can we see the Beastmaster's items? Yeah, he has the Helm of the Overlord now, so they should be looking to try and group up and kill people. I wouldn't be surprised if they try for a smoke play. He has the roar. He could just smoke inside into the enemy jungle. He can also try to play for the tier 1. But it looks like they attempted for Yona. He doesn't have an astral stack.
He should have at least. Oh no, he doesn't actually. Could be in trouble. The Semolate also not available. Terrorize. The supports assisted. No, don't even need the Sunstrike. But Chucky is here now for a bit of revenge. There's that Helm 2 creep as well with the Slam and even the War Drums active. They should be able to get him. But on the bot side of the map, they get through this. Invoker Mars also probably in a bit of trouble. They finish off the clockwork. Guess who's showing up to fight? It is the Phantom Assassin, but Mango Rose. He's in better fighting shape right now. And this PA knows it. So it's a 1-for-3 trade at the end of the day, with Yona dying for the benefit of the team.
Radiant's
That's
middle
an
tower
overall
is
like
under
what,
attack.
3-for-1 trade. That's not very good. Now they get to
Radiant's
tier
middle
1.
tower has fallen.
Yeah, MAG is gonna look to try to assert their dominance, at least in the Radiant jungle.
I think they tried to Sunstrike this Morphling. That's funny.
I mean, if they get
Love
it,
it
then
when
it's
invoked.
like, is this possible? Like, you think, like, if we see it, this game is actually gonna be so funny. BKB next on the PA, I hope, after the Battle Fury, or is he going into like the Deso build? Crossfire Sky thing's very poor. I can't get items. It's so hard to kill people this game as well. It's a Sky.
Yeah, and you don't really have great setup either for your ultimate. Like, I guess Roar is something for sure, but just based on how poorly the laning stage went, I think that window is almost closed already of your Roar into Mystic Flare kill chances. We'll see though. I mean, I'm sure he's still got a
not
little bit of time.
entirely. I think I actually beg to differ. I feel like the timing is still there as long as he
Radiant's
gets
top tower
the Roar onto somebody first. But then when this kind of shit happens, then obviously you're not going to get a kill. But
Nope,
as long as
not
PA
at
doesn't
all.
have BKB, yeah, as long as PA doesn't have a BKB, it's still doable.
I can't
But
believe this
because
war
his
is still
PA
up,
so
by the
bad.
way. How have they not dewarded this?
Dude, this PA is just casually farming like plus 250 gold. Thank you, Helm of Overlord. Woohoo! If the lane didn't go that bad, you know, it's a different
Did he?
story.
I think he stole another creep, didn't he? Did he kill it? I didn't see it. I only saw him grab the new
I
creep.
saw the crit, so I assumed that he got 250 gold. He has 11.
He's rich.
11,000 and yeah, he's super duper fat this game.
They're gonna try and Roche. They don't have any minus armor, I believe, but they will get through this here
Radiant's
eventually.
bottom tower
They're
is
still
under
doing it
attack.
pretty fast, actually. They don't have any minus armor, right? No PA, Deso yet. No one else would really have minus armor on this team.
Roshan has
There it goes,
fallen
eventually.
to the Radiant.
The Snapfire is going for 3. Okay. And Aeom Chu, you know, he picks himself up that lovely Aegis.
Okay, well,
I want to fight here.
actually,
Avoid.
terrorized. Oh no! Good cookie on out. That's just good enough. This PA is not gonna have enough for the kill either. There's the Mystic Flare, but again, without the Roar there to set up, it's just not that nice. Arena of Blood now has found Mango Rose. He's got his Waypoint on cooldown. The rest of the team, they don't see him, so they're just throwing spells in a little bit blind, but he's gonna walk out of this just fine. Dual Scepter now into Tornado, up for Yona. He makes the jump back on in. He'd love to get this Aegis away from the PA. Just needs to land an auto attack, but the Phantom Strike on out. Away to safety. Can serve as the Aegis an additional 4 minutes. decent fight, all things considering, from MAG. This time, Mango Rose, he does not die in the arena.
It is so unfortunate. Did you see that because of the cogs, they actually pushed him out, pushed the Void Spirit out of the Sunstrike?
Yeah,
That was
and then the
so
Terrorize,
unlucky.
and you got Cookie out. Worked out well. That's the tough part about Terrorize, is they're always going to come back towards the mount. Well, depends on the Ooh, okay, Roar committed. Do we have any follow-up damage? Dissemblate is going to be enough. And a second Astral stepped on in. They found DOTA. DA's in now. Do they have anything to shut her down? Mystic Flare damage is just not enough here. Chucky, he's still in some trouble. Oh, they need a little bit more onto this PA. Just another auto attack. Finally, they'll get her down, but it's going to cost them Chucky as well as the Snapfire. And probably this Ancient Ice Golem as well. Although, I see that. Mango Rose.
Wanna go.
Look at that damage. That
but the Bramble Mace.
strike, Mango Rose. He's doing good enough. Bramble stopped him from chasing any further. A big old crit will cleave right through Eris. But the PA, it might just cost her life. She's trying to escape. I'm not sure where she jumps to. Leave up all
to
the way to
the
high
Dark
ground.
Willow.
Yeah. She's up back there safely as they will get another kill onto Oh, that was Verish getting a kill there on Clockwork. Pardon me. Okay, I mean, they played that on edge, but actually they get away with it for the most part here on MAG.
In essence, now they feel like confident enough to go back into Caveman Dota for a little bit. MAG trying to match that pace. And you know, it's not the worst thing. I do believe PA has his second item already, going on into his third. Just racking up. I'm assuming that's a Deso, right? We didn't really get to see the PA's items yet. It should be a Deso. I didn't see a BKB for sure, so it should be a
No,
Deso.
she had a Yasha and a Ogre Club, right? Or sorry, Ogre X, I believe, for the BKB.
So we're trying to go SNY?
S
Maybe
and
like we're back
Y,
BKB.
yeah, S and Y maybe now Deso. I see a Mithrilhammer in there in the picture-in-picture.
It's mine.
I'm not
I mean,
sure what
wait,
the,
does he
what
have
it-
Yeah, I didn't see it as well. But if he had the Ogre Club, then maybe it's still not too late to go
There
back
it
into BKB.
Radiant's
Oh,
middle
he already has the
tower
SNY.
is
Yeah, it's
under
BKB
attack.
first. Okay.
Yeah, I said yeah. He's got S and Y. He's got the Mithril Hammer. So I
mean,
wasn't
it makes
sure if
sense,
it was.
right?
Mhm.
I mean, it makes it like SNY for the deal of like the Beastmaster.
Yeah, get that status resist going, and the silence as well. This silence duration. I'm not sure if he's maxing Ancient Seal, but I suspect he is. And that silence duration is insane. I think it's 5 seconds. Just a 5-second targeted instant silence if you're facing them. It's annoying.
And it's instant. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see how it goes. MAG trying to, you know, take the aggression over to the bottom side of the map. Meanwhile, Essence, they're on the other side. Do they want to try for a smoke play to maybe
Radiant's
try and
bottom
flank
tower
them?
is under attack.
Because if they want to defend, they have to be
Dire's
like,
middle
making their way
tower
like
is under
over
attack.
right now. But it looks like they're content to farm in like the Dire jungle and maybe play like mid and top. 2 lanes for the price of 1. Not a bad trade.
Yeah, mid's pushed in, I think, Radiant underneath the tier
Radiant's
2
bottom
tower there.
has fallen.
So that's very well, as you said,
Dire's
could be
top
2
tower
towers
is
for them.
under
They
attack.
will force back a few
Dire's
TPs here as they knock on the high
structures are
ground with that glyph as well, Dire side. Although they are smoked up, MAG hoping to catch someone coming out to farm this
Radiant
wave.
are scanned.
Radiant scan doesn't connect onto anything here. As Poda's going to play this extra safe now. Mango Rose does show. No one showing from the Essence side either, though, makes this a bit of a tricky situation for MAG. They're going to scan to make sure they're not the ones being backstabbed, as they will look to connect onto this mid lane. Okay. Aegis reclaimed as well out from Essence, but the BKB is finished now from Q. Q.
Say it enough, you're basically praising yourself at some point. Oh, he's going for the
Just trying to
Basher
find
next.
the one that sounds good, you know. It's either that or, you know, no. I wish his name was Mudang. That'd be a bit easier. It's Chucky. It's just going to be permastun. Only gets off the action for once. He doesn't love Mudang, dude.
And yep, PA does get the gold this time.
So I think that was the Lola,
Huge
wasn't it
chunk of
yellow?
change.
I saw
Was it?
yellow.
Yeah, but still, that's 253 gold, dude. It's like
Oh, for sure.
profit.
It's a nice
Dire's
bounty
middle
there.
tower is under attack.
Was that Eris with the Ghost Scepter, I think? Basically empty inventory Ghost Scepter. It was like stick to the
Dire's
scepter.
middle tower has
Fair
fallen.
Yeah, I think that's all he can get at this point. I don't think maybe a glimmer. We'll see.
Ah, dude, he doesn't even have 4K gold. What kind of glimmer cape are you talking about, brother? He gets 1 item.
naked Ghost Scepter on like this poor Skyrim range.
He's playing like
Maybe if he
like
spend
it's,
less time like spamming the voice line, dude. If he spend less time spamming the voice line, then yes, he'll be more farmed.
Yeah, true. We need to get something going here because he is exceptionally poor. Exceptionally poor for that poor Skywrath mage. Scan on scan action. I don't believe Radiant's on there, but the jetpack just in time. They're actually going to try and pull him back, but that's a weird interaction with the jetpack active. Tornado onto 2 and the Brambles to hold him down. They've at least gotten through the kisses, and Team Essence, they're the ones with the ward on the high ground, so they're going to spin, get that spear onto Chucky. Chucky looking for an engagement, ice wall down, prevent them from going forward. Oh, that's not going to stop Mango Rose, who's going to wait for him to the other side. This is a bit of an awkward fight now for MHE. They're split into 2, and this is glorious for the PA. She jumps in, disappointed to find that ghost.
Oh, they isolate Mango.
Mango Rose died, but now the spear arena onto Yona. How did they get Mango Rose? Let's see the away, canceled by the tornado. No, this has just gone from bad to worse now. That is a double kill for AMQ. And I think this Ancient
Pretty
Light
sure
Dragons will die as well.
Yeah, I suspect it was the Cursed Crown. Because he didn't have MSI available and he also doesn't have, so I'm pretty sure it was a full Dark Willow empty the skill set onto Morphling who messes up and then gets a free big kill with it.
Why did he wait for him to the bottom side of that fight? What was I don't know what that was about. Maybe they were trying to snipe a Willow. I didn't see who was down there. I only saw Invoker with the ice wall.
Yeah, I think he felt comfortable going on one of the supports, but because he has the Kanda after all, he could have sniped the Dark Willow real fast, but there's no more sniping off this day. Ares, you're not running, bro. You're not running, brother. You're definitely not running this stick, except your feet.
I think that's his 7th death this game. As regrettably for him, there wasn't even a ward up there. It's always kind of the most tilting kind of games, isn't it? When you're like, there must be a ward there, and then you go and check in there and there's no ward there. Alright, let's do the fight again. Because I can't believe... Well, this is already after he's dead, isn't it? I'm so shocked that they... I have no idea where to look there. You had your mid laner and your carry on that bottom half of the fight. No one de-warded that cliff, so Team Essence had full vision. Did they roar anyone?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's not coming together for MHE.
It's not. They don't get to play like the Beastmaster tempo that they wanted, and because of how level starved he was, he never got to even dictate like the pace of the game. Like even right now, he's playing from behind.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like you don't feel strong going into this like Beastmaster and all that. You want to have a bit more utility, maybe like a pipe or something. But then you have a PA problem now because, you know, what do you do? This guy's just having a great game. He's only gonna get stronger from here. Like I think Nullifier maybe the next item. Like you don't complete the Abyssal Blade, you just go Nullifier and then you just destroy any of these heroes.
Yeah, pretty much. Nothing's just been really coming together. It felt like this game for MAG. Team Essence trying to bait them into a Roche fight. Are we close to any really big items? Kind of. Manta style for the Void is something. And a BKB and 600 more gold for Chucky. I mean, that's not too close, is it? Manta, Conda, Vlads, and still about 1,500 from BKB for our Morphling. Still Green and Glimmer Cape for Ayad. That's all they have. With second Aegis, Roshan banner now for Team Essence. Things are going to get a little bit scary here.
They're playing for the Morphling's BKB, and now they just hope that if he gets BKB, then they come back into this game.
They're going through the gate, though. They've gone through the gate. They might... Oh, no. Someone is definitely pinging here. Oh, and it's DB. Okay, we need to see the strength gain immediately, and we're going to see none of it. Silence, terrorize. Strength gain does get off. Oh, they did too much damage. He couldn't get anything off, and he did that buyback. He's dead for 70.
Yeah, they just take over the entire bottom lane, and they can even steal the Tormentor as well.
But
they're trying to cut the wave with the Void Spirit.
Yeah, he's cut the wave. They got top and mid cut, but this is a giant wave down bottom. And if they can keep it alive while they destroy the tier 2, they will have a Roche banner to continue sieging up the high ground.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
So they're gonna go high ground.
Radiant's
And
middle
this is
tower
high.
is
No
under
more flame.
attack.
35 seconds.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, they did.
We're gonna put the banner.
They did. Just now, yeah. It's
A bit
down.
too late. They could have kept it with the range creeps.
Yeah, as long as you have one. Don't break the back door. Hook shot, and for the arena, it's only for Eris. Slimmer Kate buff. Against the wall in the arena. Buyback instantly out from him. Kisses are looking pretty good on the bridge. They take him down. That's almost 1,000 gold just for the clockwork. High ground so far is successfully defended. One buyback with the Morphin back in 9 seconds with Amchu. He's thinking about turning around. He gets a bash, a stun.
Oh my god.
No! The cookie had saved. He jumped over the spear, it looked like. Still, though, in some trouble. The roar is going to be able to get him out of harm's way. And now the Morphling back alive again. What can they make happen here? A 5 versus 4. The best fight MAG have had so far, but they're unwilling to chase any further. That's a full abyssal, by the way, for the PA.
If he gets the abyssal initiation on the Morphling, he just dies. So you don't have to keep relying on the Mars. But still,
Radiant's
it's
top
a very
tower
scary,
is under
scary,
attack.
scary game. Did you see like the Scarf almost got cleaved to death by the PA scripts?
I did not. On the buyback.
I just watched
That's
him like
crazy.
lose half. I just watched him like lose half his HP as the PA was hitting the void spirit, and he's like, no, 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 no. It just pops Ghost Scepter and just runs back into the fountain despite just coming out.
Yeah, well, it's the life of a low to no armored hero versus Phantom Assassin, isn't it? What can you do? Man, this would have been a pretty good game to play something else like a Phoenix or something, wouldn't it? That's kind of rough when you end up first picking these kind of supports. You know, this Zeus, this Sky. Like when you just do damage and then your lane goes awfully, and then it feels like you do nothing. He's just like a walking silence now. He's like Orchid man.
Dire's middle
This is
tower
why I
is
said,
under
you know,
attack.
Skyra. I'm not too convinced by it. But hey, he's a level 30 Skyra, you know, so you gotta give it some benefit of the doubt.
That's true, but you can tell he's not having a good time because I don't know if we've even heard the voice line once this game. Maybe once.
He stopped pressing it. He realizes he actually has to concentrate at the game.
Wait, hold on, this is an opportunity. Team Essence, they've actually split up, but it's a little bit obvious that they're coming because they didn't actually smoke the Ancient Creep. Still, though, they almost found their man, but I think Chucky couldn't get up to him. Okay, silence on the back lines. Chucky, you gotta keep the roar off, but the fight's gone so bad here already. Arena of Blood. Now the rest of the team has shown up. Chucky is down. They did give both supports, at least not from Team Essence. Chucky's gonna buy back without a roar, without a BKB, but they're onto the PA now. They're onto the PA. Oh, but she consumes the Lotus, and she jumps on Eris. Ghost Scepter active. Someone killed this PA. Silent stuff now. They get the damage done as Mango opens up in this fight. Mule Scepter on him, but trying to hold him down a little bit longer, but now there is no escape from Mango Rose in this fight. A triple kill, and MAG come online, and there are the voice lines we were waiting for. MAG back invigorated in this game number 3.
This one is in
I think Mars making his way over was the right call immediately when they saw it, but I felt like Team Essence should have just backed off, you know, like hide them closer into the Radiant jungle, and then like when the Mars can connect to you. But taking the fight first, this is a very, very risky call. And now with this, you know, this might actually be a lane of X. You don't want to commit the buybacks here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
5's gonna come through.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Another creep wave is filtering on in. At
Radiant's
the very
bottom
least,
tower
it
has
should be the
fallen.
melee racks. Maybe a tier 2
Radiant's
tower,
middle
as
tower
Chucky's
is
got the
under
wave
attack.
pushed all the way in.
Has fallen.
So you will not glyph. Oh, they don't have it. There goes the melee.
Radiant's bottom has
They
fallen.
nuke through that bottom wave, keep the creeps filtered in.
Radiant's
And suddenly-
middle tower has fallen.
The first barracks of the game are going to go to MAG. Essence, they didn't even try and go. Oh, they did go high ground, I guess, didn't they? Uh-oh. Hades, it's happened 100% of the time so far. The team that goes high ground first.
is mine.
You love this theory, don't you?
Well, all I can say is that it's a hypothesis for now. And so far, all the evidence is pointing in my favor. I don't know what else to say, brother.
Essence, so you're saying that basically Essence should have just like not gone high ground, just like let MAG go high ground one time? Is that
Yeah.
what you're saying?
That's what happened in game 2. I mean, all I'm saying is that my hypothesis has so far not been disproven. mean, look at this fight. I can't believe how well it goes. I was watching this PA the entire time. I'm going to be honest, I was not watching Mango Road. There he goes, BKB active, blocked by the arena, jumps on out. Does a lot of damage to this PA. And then eventually speeds up on everyone else here, doesn't it?
I mean, the moment Aeon True jumped on the Beastmaster with a BKB on, I just knew it was Jover because that's the last thing you want to do. Beastmaster's just gonna roar you, right? And then you stand there looking like an idiot. And on top of that, like Morphing is just having a good time, it's just chilling.
I love Mango Rose microing the Vlads out of his inventory so that they don't make the smoke obvious, and then in the meantime Yona is just using all of his spells to move away. But Tormentor goes down. Things coming through. There is no wave top lane, so there's not really a great opportunity for a fight here, and no one is showing on this map. So Essence, there's no way anyone's gonna farm on this top lane. Hold up. Okay, Spirit on back into the arena. Eris got the step draw, but it doesn't matter. Elmshoe, he finds the kill. That's 2 dead just like that. For what? The Watcher as well. 4 step on back. Terrorize is going to still connect, and he actually got Matt Style back into the pods. BKB active now. Gets back to 1. Mango Rose trying to fight through this one. He's got an MKB. He's doing good damage. Oh no, the Curse Crown! It stopped the roar from coming through! Oh no, Chucky! That's not what he wanted. It's the wrong movie, wrong horror movie, but it doesn't matter much. 4 dead just like that. They've already got the Invoker in the base. If you kill this Snapfire or not, I don't really think it's going to change too much about how this fight has gone. PA is just going to run for the tier 4 towers. Team Essence, they're going to end the game. That's the one flip they have. If they destroy any melee racks, they will get a second. And I don't think they're not going to. They're not going to give him the chance. Is there a Deso? There's no Deso on PA. She should sell Battle Fury and buy Deso right now. It wouldn't be enough money. But still, wouldn't that be sick?
No, but the time it takes to run over and walk back is just not enough time. Oh my god, is this just the way? Is this just the way it ends? Just like that?
There is no glitch. Okay, they're gonna stop killing the throne. They are just getting distracted here a little bit. Yona's back alive, but it's 20 seconds until the Morphling is back. How do you defend until then? Oh, they're just speeding 1 by 1. 2-2 Hades, the featuring. It's left the station. Eris is down, and Team Essence.
Oh my god.
They've done it. They vanquished their fears. They go high ground. They get what is a reverse sweep here in the BO3 series, and they are the champions of the MSI Gaming Arena event. Congrats to them. They are our first place finalists.
Nice. I mean, the Thai local crowd will be very happy with this, right? They can be like, hey, yay, we have a Thai champion.
Why do they have to sit down? Let them celebrate. Let them cook, guys. Why did they have to sit down? Boo, boo. They were about to pop off. It is what it is, though. They are having some big smiles now as they are going to have to reset, but they are going to be the grand champions here for the event. They look very, very pleased with themselves as that is going to, yeah, I mean, that is it. I mean, a very abrupt ending to what was a pretty chaotic and back and forth BO3 grand finals, but hey, we couldn't have asked for a more fitting end, right?
Yeah, I mean, more importantly, your hypothesis was proven wrong, so that's all that really matters here, I would say. You said whoever pushes high ground first loses the game. They ended up winning. I think it was so close, right? That last team fight, you have to wonder, like, why would you put yourself in such a scary position? Knowing the Tormentor just went down, yes, but everybody was gone. You should put, like, Vision down. Where was the rest of your team? Why are you standing in such an awkward place?
Yeah, and all that for a Watcher. There was no creep wave nearby. It was tough. I mean, that's tough, especially after they just destroy a fight and get bottom, and then they take a fight like that. It's just brutal. It is absolutely brutal to see, and a tough way to go for MAG, who perhaps never recovered from their mistake down. I don't remember what fight they started kind of letting things go, but their game 2 they were winning that game, right? In game 2, they let go of that lead, and it never really looked too convincing from them from there. So pretty tough from them. Maybe that's where the experience from Burridge, it really makes the difference, but it is going to still be Essence winning the whole thing and proving you right. I remember at the start of game 2, I said, what happened to the coach diff? Well, it matters not when they are going to have a lead like this, as I believe we're going to throw it to the host.
เกมของเรานี่ถือว่าดุเดือดตั้งแต่แมตช์แรกจนถึงแมตช์ที่3เลยทีเดียว
ใช่ค่ะ
นะฮะ
ดูเดือดตั้งแต่เมื่อวานจนถึง
ครับ
วันนี้เลยนะคะ เพราะว่าวันนี้ที่ผ่านมาเมื่อวานเนี่ยยังไม่
ครับ
มีแมตช์ไหนเป็นคะแนน 2-1 เลยค่ะ
ใช่ครับ แล้วก็ถือว่าวันนี้นะครับทีม Essence ก็ได้เป็นแชมป์ในรอบนี้ไปนะฮะ
ใช่ค่ะ
ในแกรนด์ไฟนอล
ใช่ค่ะ What an incredible performance ค่ะ We have our champion for the MSI Gaming Arena 2024 ค่ะ Now we know now that who is the winner of this champion of this tournament which is Team Essence
คือสุดยอดมาก ๆ เลยนะครับ ขอเสียงดัง ๆ ให้กับแชมป์ของเราหน่อยได้ไหมครับ
Can
โอ้โห
please give it up to Team Essence ค่ะ
นี่ก็เป็นช่วงเวลาสำคัญนะครับ
ค่ะ
ที่แชมป์ของเราจะได้มาพูดถึงว่าเฮ้ยที่แบบแข่งขันมาทั้งหมดเนี่ยเป็นยังไงกันบ้างนะฮะแต่ก่อนที่จะไปรับให้แชมป์ของเราออกมาพูดเนี่ยเราให้ทีมที่แพ้ก่อนนะครับ
อ๋อเดี๋ยวเราจะขอคือถึงแม้เราจะได้
ครั
แช
บ
มป์แล้ว แต่เราจะยังไม่ลืมทีมที่ได้ลำดับที่ 2 นะคะ
ใช่
เพราะว่า
ครับ
เขามีเงินรางวัลให้กับเขาเหมือนกันค่ะ แล้วก็ต่อไปจะเป็นวิธีการมอบเงินรางวัลหรือว่า prize pool นะคะ ที่เขาฝ่าฟันกันมานะคะ next up will be the prize pool and also the award giving moment so now I would like to invite Mr. Sam Chern on the stage คุณแซมเชิญนะคะจะเป็น VIP Vice President ของ MSI Gaming. He will be the one who presenting the award to all the winners today.
ครับ
So
ผม
and I would like to please welcome team Mid Gaming, Mid Avenue Gaming onto the middle of the stage.
ครับ
For the second runner up, the prize would be $4,000. Please Mid Avenue Gaming, please coming up right on the
ครับ
stage.
และรางวัลที่ 2 ของเราเนี่ยนะฮะ
ค่ะ
ก็จะมีมูลค่ากว่า 4,000 ดอลลา
ใช่
ร์
ค่ะ
สหรัฐนั่นเองนะครับ
What an incredible performance! You guys did your best,
ครับ
and I'm sure that you can be with the winner like in the next tournament.
ครับ
Thank you for the second place. Please give it up for Team Mid Avenue Gaming.
ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆหน่อยครับ และนี่คือเงินรางวัลผู้ชนะอันดับที่ 2 นะครับ อันดับที่ 2 ของเรา
อันดับที่ 2 ค่ะ
ใช่ครับ
second place you will get $4,000.
ครับ
So the กล้องเรียบร้อยไหมคะ เดี๋ยว please look into the camera and please smile 1, 2, 3
4,000 US ดอลลาร์
Another
นะครับ
camera 1, 2, 3
ครับผม
Okay thank you very much Mid Avenue Gaming
ครับ
please
คุณแหม่มครับ 4,000 US ดอลลาร์นี่ถ้าตีเป็นเงินไทยนี่อยู่ประมาณ 129,000 บาทเลยทีเดียวนะฮะ
ถือว่าเป็นจำนวนที่ไม่น้อยเลยนะคะ
ถูกต้องครับ
กับจำนวนเงินเลข 6 หลักกันเลยทีเดียวค่ะ
ใช่ครับ
และทีมถัดไปค่ะ for the next team who coming up on the stage I would like to invite our champion Team Essence
ขอเสียงปรบมือหน่อยครับ ดังกว่านี้ได้ไหมฮะ ขอเสียงดังๆกว่านี้ฮะ โอ้โห
ขอดังกว่านี้ค่ะ louder and louder
นี่คือโฉมหน้าของทีมผู้ชนะของเรานะครับ ในงาน MSI Gaming Arena Grand Final ครับ
This is the winner of MSI Gaming Arena 2024 and got the prize of $7,000 US. Congratulations guys
และเงินรางวัลกว่า 7,000 US ดอลลาร์นะครับ ตีเป็นเงินไทยอยู่ที่ 244,000 บาท
Yay. Congratulations. You guys are still on the stage. You guys can still be on the stage because you will be lifting the trophy next up. Okay. So thank you, Mr. Sam Chern. Thank you, Mr. Sam Chern, for representing all the awards. And now we will do the interview first. Who will do the interview with me? Who would like to do the interview with me? ำหรับคนที่จะมาอินเทอร์วิวกับเรา For the rest of you please kindly wait in the back of the stage So Mr. Om Q, right? Mr. Om Q we will be discussing interview in Thai, but I will help to translate into English for you guys.
ครับผมอยากจะรู้ว่าตอนนี้ความรู้สึกของแชมป์ของเราเป็นยังไงบ้างครับ
For the questions that Mr. Kun asked is that what is your feeling right now that you are the champion of MSI Gaming Arena 2024?
ก็รู้สึกดีใจครับ แต่ก็ไม่ได้มากเพราะคิดว่าชนะอยู่แล้วครับ
โอ้โห
โอ้โห
ความตั้งใจมาเต็ม เดี๋ยวขออนุญาตแปลให้นิดนึงนะคะ So Om Q said that he doesn't feel anything because he know that he's gonna win
ครับผมและคำถามต่อไปครับ อยากจะถามแชมป์ของเราว่ามีการวางแผนมายังไงเพื่อชนะในครั้งนี้ครับ
Let me translate first. So we asked that what is the strategy to win today battle?
ก็ซ้อมกันปกติครับ ก็ซ้อมกันแล้ววันละประมาณ 4-5 ชั่วโมงครับ
ต่อวันเหรอคะ
ครับผม
โอเค เดี๋ยวขอถามแซวๆนิดนึง
ได้ครับ
วันนี้ทานข้าวเช้าแล้วใช่ไหมคะ
พลาดแล้วครับ
เมื่อวานนะฮะเขาบอกว่า
ค่ะ
เขามีเคล็ดลับในการที่จะชนะเนี่ยคือการทานเบรคฟาสต์ข้าวเช้านั่นเองนะครับ
ใช่ค่ะ So Om Q said that the winning strategy is just to practice and practice. They practice 4 to 5 hours a day, and of course he confirmed that he did have breakfast today morning. So it's another strategy to win.
ครับ และคำถามอีกข้อหนึ่งครับ ในระหว่างการแข่งขันคิดว่าช่วงไหนที่ค่อนข้างจะตึงมือมากที่สุดเลยครับ
เอา2ทีมเลยเหรอครับ
ครับ
ก็เกมแรกน่าจะเป็นช่วงประมาณ 20 นาทีครับ เพราะว่าคือแบบเกมนั้นผมไม่ได้รวยด้วยในช่วงต้นเกมมันก็ต้องฟาร์มต่อนะครับ
So we
แล้ว
asked
ก็
him.
เอาของไม่ดีด้วยครับ
So we asked Om Q that which moment that he think that the game is not going as he expected or as the team expected, and he said that in the first game in around like 20 minutes it's not going as what he expected. That's why he lose the first game, but the second and third game the team know what to do and then they can make it right now.
ครับ และคำถามสุดท้ายครับ อยากพูดอะไรกับแฟนๆทางบ้านที่เชียร์เราอยู่บ้างครับ
ขอบคุณนะครับที่ติดตามใครที่มาดูก็ขอบคุณครับแค่นี้ครับ
ครับ
Yeah. For the last question, we asked them, what would you like to say to your fans, both here with us on site and also for the online? So he thank you. He would like to thank you all the fans that following them from the first day until now, and he really appreciate it and thank you again.
ขอพูดอีกอย่างนะครับ
ขอพูดอีกอย่างหนึ่งใช่ไหมฮะ ได้เลยครับ
แล้วก็คือสำหรับคนที่รู้จักผมอยู่แล้วนะครับ คือผมแค่หน้าเดมนะครับ ผมไม่ได้ติดยาครับผมขอบคุณครับ
So he just make fun of himself that he doesn't like do any drugs, but that is just his face. He doesn't do any drug at all or any medicine. It's just his natural face.
โอเคนะครับ
So now คุณกูลคะ ตอนนี้เรามาถึงโมเมนต์ที่เรากำลังรอคอยแล้วค่ะ
ใช่แล้วครับ เป็นโมเมนต์ของแชมเปี้ยนของเรานั่นเองนะครับ ที่จะถือถ้วยกันนะครับ
ใช่ค่ะ So now is the moment we all have been waiting for. It's time to lift the trophy and celebrate your victory. Team Essence, please coming up to the center of the stage. It's your time and your moment to celebrate your victory. So I will count 1 to 5. So on the 5, you lift the trophy. Is that okay? Okay. So I will count just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! Congratulations, Team S.
ขอแสดงความยินดีด้วยนะครับผม
ขอบ คุณมากๆเลยค่ะ You guys did so your best and this is you deserve it
และนี่คือแชมป์ของเราครับกับแชมป์เกม Dota 2 MSI Gaming Arena Grand Final
Team Essence is coming up for the photograph เอาขั้นนี้ใช่ไหมคะ Just on this set and then can you spread around and then look into the camera Okay smile cheese to that camera first 1 2 3 and another one 1 2 3 You guys must be feeling proud of yourself right now. Maybe held the trophy together. Maybe held the trophy together. Okay. Would like another shot? Would you like another shot? Or is that enough? Is that enough? Okay. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. You together, just one more for this camera. 1 2 3 This is your moment to keep in your heart and your mind
ครับผมต้องขอบคุณทีมงานนะครับทุกทีมเลยนะฮะแล้วก็ทีมผู้แข่งขันนะครับที่มาแข่งขันกันอย่างเต็มที่นะครับและขอบคุณไปยัง MSI และพาร์ทเนอร์อย่าง Intel และ Nvidia ครับที่ร่วมไปถึงผู้ชมทุกท่านนะครับไม่ว่าจะเป็นทั้งออนไลน์และออฟไลน์ที่รับชมการแข่งขันตั้งแต่การแข่งขันในวันแรกๆจนถึงวันสุดท้ายนี้นะครับต้องขอบคุณทุกท่านเป็นอย่างสูงเลยครับ
ใช่ค่ะ Thank you for all the teams for giving it their all and a big thank you to MSI and our partners Intel and Nvidia and all online and on-ground audiences who have made this event unforgettable
ครับและพบกันใหม่ในปีหน้านะครับ
See you next year
Very lovely. Don't they look just so happy and quite the interview there as well with AMQ. But good to see them win. You know, they definitely seem pretty happy, and it's good to see Verge as well with a win with the younger generation, right, ushering them in. Hades, that's not all for us. We have a few more winners, not just the lads from Team Essence, but we have the winners from our giveaway, I believe, don't we, for the online giveaways. Hopefully you guys were scanning those QR codes. It is you, John. Excuse me. You, Jun Fan from Malaysia, congrats. You've won yourself an OLED monitor. That seems pretty sick. Congratulations. I am jealous. But yes, you won an OLED monitor, so I assume someone from the production staff will be in touch with you. And congrats again. I mean, that's amazing. Are there more? Do we have more giveaways to announce, or is it only one? I'm not sure if we're only doing one giveaway or if we have more. I hope we have more. We do have more. Oh, 4080 Super, 16 gigs of VRAM. Congratulations, Franz Alan B. Valencia from the Philippines. Congratulations on your graphics card. I think that means we have a little bit more. We might have a shield, and we might. Well, that might be it. I mean, but 3 winners ain't so bad at all here, I would say, Hades. And indeed, we are going to give away, the claw, for Alan Longkutoy. Apologies if I've mispronounced. From Indonesia, you've won yourself a claw A1M. So get going on your mobile games. Learn how to play Dota on the go, and then take 10 seconds to type out, I am using a claw, and I just hooked you with my claw.
Wait, can you actually play Dota on the claw?
Yes, I've seen it be done.
Oh my god, I've never seen that before. That's actually so hype.
Well, Hades, I think that's already it for us. I don't believe we have any more giveaways or anything else. They've wrapped up the show over in Bangkok. So it is our turn to wrap up here as well. Any closing comments or thoughts before we let all the people go here, Hades?
Yeah, it's been a pleasure casting with you. I think this is our first time. And then at the same time, shout out to all the viewers who tuned in today to the MSI stream. Don't forget to drop them a follow. You can also drop my co-caster here, Seeking Striker, follow on his socials. You know, and me too if you enjoyed the cast. And yeah, hope to see you guys again next year.
Indeed, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in on behalf of the entire crew behind the scenes over at MSI on ground in Bangkok, Hades, and myself. Thank you guys for tuning in. Stay safe, and we will catch you on the next one, guys. Until then, bye-bye.